All right. Yo, what up, YouTube? Happy Trading Monday. And man, do we have so much to talk about this morning. Hobbs is going to join us a little bit later. He got to drop off his kids and then he'll be in. But man, there's so much stuff going on this week. We got tech earnings, we got FOMC. There's tons of news events going on this week. So this week, man, this is like the Super Bowl week for the stock market. It happens like once every quarter, really. So so if I crush the earnings, oh damn. So yeah, I mean, okay. So far that makes sense. But okay, well, let me mute you then. I guess Hobbs is going to jump in.
Well, I'm here. My kids leave at 8:30. My son's sitting there at the table eating oatmeal. I'm like, "Are you ready to go?" He's like, "We don't have to leave till 8:30." I was like, "Very well." But
so you got to leave right at market open.
Exactly. That's why I don't really do anything on Mondays until I get back, because they have late start. So normally I drop them off at 7:30, but on Mondays they don't start until I don't have to drop them off until 8:30. But it's getting warmer, so soon they're gonna be riding their bikes to school again, and then I'm not gonna have to worry about this at all. Good morning, YouTube. How y'all doing this morning? Howdy doody. YouTube?
We got Bray in the building. We got Hustle for Life in the building. Yeah. But you did all of the plans because I was.
Oh, that's right. My bad.
You want to go through the plans and stuff?
All right, so let's jump right into this pre-market plan, guys. I did the plan for NQ and ES, so I'm gonna knock them out both. Justin had some doctor's appointments today, so let me go ahead and share my screen here. All right, cool. All right, and let me zoom out. I think my plan's on the 90-minute. There we go. There it is. All right, so overnight, absolutely ridiculous rally on NQ. We rallied off of this 4-hour demand zone, basically where all of this consolidation has happened. This is where we keep coming back to and staying into this little range. However, on NQ, I'm going to keep saying this because they're different. On NQ, the rally is squeezing lower, meaning we're consolidating in ranges, but the ranges keep coming lower. Last week, we were in this range here between 17.6 and roughly all-time highs. Well, this week, even though we rallied aggressively, now we're in a range between 17.6 and now the lows are 17.450. So it's like we're shelving ourselves down, trying to squeeze out these buyers right here, right? So that being said, what can we do in the meantime as day traders? Well, my levels are as follows. I like 90-minute supply. I want to short weak rallies into 90-minute supply that was formed over on Friday at 17,577 through 17,631.50. And I want to look to target 4-hour demand at 17,473 through 17,410, basically right here, right? This is the demand zone I want to target. Now, when we come down here, I'm expecting this to break today as long as ES can kind of get on board. But if it doesn't, I have a bullish plan for when we come down here. My bullish plan is to look for buyers to defend the 4-hour demand at 17,473.25. Again, just all of this consolidation right here, just trying to defend, trying to buy with these buyers that are over here. Okay. I want them to defend 473 through 410.50, and we can look to long the market targeting 90-minute supply at 17,577. So that's my bullish plan and my bearish plan with the range if we stay in range. However, if we break out of the range, right, the range is going to break at 410.75. That is the 4-hour change of character, right? If we jump over to the 4-hour, you can see that the change of character would most likely happen here. Some people would have it here. I have it through all of this consolidation, right? If we change character on the 4-hour below 4175, my bearish plan is basically a break and retest strategy, right? So what I'm looking for is a break below 41075. Then I'll look for a retest in this area, and then I'll look to get short, targeting this 90-minute demand zone down here at 17,233 through roughly about 17,167, right? And then the opposite is true to the demand side, right? So if bulls come down here, bears come down here, I'm going to look for this first retest between this gap here at 256 and all the way down to about 233, 167. Okay. I'm looking for buyers to defend 90-minute demand to look to target the 4-hour change of character at 17,410. That's kind of the extremist plan, right? So, all right, let's move on to ES. And I think I have it. I'm pretty sure I have it. All right. ES is much more simple, in my opinion. If you watch my top-down analysis video that I put out yesterday at 5, I didn't post about it on my Twitter page till later, but I put out a top-down analysis video, and the one thing I said was ES is much stronger than NQ, meaning we've been in range on ES. We've been in the same range on ES versus NQ's been shifting to the downside. ES, however, has stayed in this exact same range since it hit 49.3475. And the reason why, in my opinion, is because ES still has a lot of room to go before it hits all-time highs with B adjustment arm. Therefore, it makes sense for it to be sitting in this range, right? During the bank earnings and all this other stuff that's going on, it makes sense that we're sitting in this range. However, ES is going to be the leader. If ES breaks up or breaks down, NQ will absolutely rally, and I think going to about 18,000, right? But if it breaks to the downside, then that's when we'll see that change of character break on NQ. So my plan here is 90-minute supply at 49.23.25 through 49.3475. Looking to short week rallies up there and look to target 1-hour demand and the previous day low from 49.0750 down to about 48.97. Again, this zone is held for basically 3 or 4 days, so it's going to be really difficult for bulls to get underneath here. I mean, bears to get underneath here. So my bullish plan is if bears do come back down here and they cannot break this area, as NQ's already rocketing up here, look for buyers to defend 1-hour demand / previous day low at 49.05, 49.07, right? I put 49.05. It's basically 49.0750 through 48.96, and then look to target 49.2325 back into that supply area. In my opinion, there's really no reason to be bearish just yet, right? I'm bearish at key levels. Other than that, like, and I'm bearish to the next key level, right? And we're barely dropping down to those next key levels. Instead, this rally seems to be holding, and we're getting nice price acceptance on NQ. So for my plan, that's basically all I have. I will go over the VIX real quick. As I was breaking this down in my macro, the way I was looking at the VIX is doing the opposite, right? We had this aggressive sell-off into roughly 13.49, right? Came down here, found buyers or found sellers, pushed up, held this low for a higher low, pushed back up. Now we retested this low. Now it's up to see if the VIX can get above 14.52. That's when the bearish plan should start to come into play. If we stay below 14.30, however, I feel like we're just going to have another low volume push where we're just faking out sellers the entire day. So that's pretty much my plan. I'm not going to go through the stocks because, I mean, you guys can look at them yourself. So, but that's pretty much all I got.
Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I think this week should be the week where we break out of balance. Like with everything that's going on, I think this week will be the week where, well, when I say break out of balance, I mean to the upside or the downside, right? Like Hobbs was saying, there's a lot of price acceptance going on up here where the bulls keep defending these lows. So, in my opinion, I think a big move will come this week with FOMC and Apple, this Apple, Amazon, Qualcomm, AMD. AMD is going to be a big one because AMD should be an indicator for Nvidia. So, I mean, there's so much going on this week that, like I said, this is pretty much like Pro Bowl week if you watch football. This is Pro Bowl week for the stock
Olympics,
market.
baby. This is the Olympics.
Or the Olympics. Yeah, there's a lot of things you could say this is like. So, on that note, just be prepared for the volatility. Maybe size down if you can't handle the volatility, I guess. I just feel like this could be a week where people are either going to trade very, very well or people are going to struggle, right? So I think it's a good idea just to be patient. What? Yeah, I mean, just trade your plan, and I mean that's all we can do. I this over the weekend I was watching Tom Hugard, and if you don't know who that is, he's a UK forex trader, but he's like an extremely aggressive forex trader, right? And one thing that he said that I thought was super interesting was it's appealing to people's brains that if something sounds complicated, it must be worth learning. And I was like, dang, it made me think of some things we might talk about later. But I think in trading, like a lot of the times, because we overcomplicate it, we look for things that are the most complicated to make things make sense. And so this week, one of my goals is just to not overcomplicate trading, to stick to playing at my levels, or if something new presents itself, to have a plan for that something new before it gets there. And then I'm really just gonna be focusing on the tape. Like I'm definitely gonna be trying to level. I'm always trying to level up like my tape reading skills and what I'm looking at for the tape. But yeah, I think this weekend was eye-opening for more than one reason. That's for sure. I know Hobbs got some eye-opening things this weekend, so that's for later though. That's for later. Yeah, that's for later though.
Whatever.
That's for after.
I wasn't even. I think you think about it much more than I do. I don't.
No,
I
just think it's no. I just think it's really great content, and we're gonna talk about it because it's good content. That's what I think. So, and plus, I think it's important.
I told my wife last night. I said Justin's just like you. He just liked the drama. I said I like shedding motherfuckers up, but I don't necessarily like the drama.
It's not the drama part of it. I just think it's important because I feel some type of way because of the misinformation. I think is my problem.
Yes, right? A lot of, I think that's the biggest thing that I will address.
Yeah, there's a lot of misinformation.
Going from being a warrior to victim in 3.5 seconds that has been the story of my naval career, right? Like that stuff, which is like that's the type of stuff that like really gets under my skin when you want to jump into the lion's den and then immediately say he bit me. It's like, well, you came in here to fight, right? Like that's what you came for, and then,
for absolutely no reason whatsoever. But I'm gonna stop you there. We're not gonna talk about it. I gotta stop you because I don't want because I know you. Man. I know it's gonna go down there.
I gotta take my kids to school, so I'm not really tripping at all. I'll be back. You notice the color hoodie I'm wearing today. So
facts. King LA Tour, what's going on? Valdez, good morning. We got Love Thy Ink. How you doing, brother? Haven't seen you in years. In years, it feels like. Oh, the debate. I love debating Hobbs, but on this one, this is something completely different. But yeah, there was no standing on business because someone ran on their business, but it's all good. What up, Chicago? I mean,
but people who know me from crypto know they got the right one, right? Like if this the game you want to play, like I'm more than equipped to play that game. Like I have a very large arsenal of wordplay, right? Like if that's the game you want to play, I mean, your funeral, because again, like I fail to argue strategically with people who don't make any sense, right? When you can't articulate your words with factual information, and instead you articulate your words with your feelings, and then you make it so easy to debunk your information, like it's child's play. I find better arguments with my 13 and 11-year-old, right? And it's like, I'll address it, but I'm only going to do it once, right? So that's the energy. Yeah. Hey, I'm telling you, they know what's up. For the ones that know me, they know what's up. So I tune in. That's all I can tell you. Stay tuned. I'll be back. I got to go drop my kids off.
Says, good morning, gents. This is Ivan. What's up, Ivan? How's it going, bro?
That's Ivan. Hey, yeah. Ivan, stay tuned. I'll be back because we're gonna talk about Judy this morning because I don't hold no names back. Judy will be discussed in the stream today, so you just stick around.
Called her ass out. Yeah, it's a red.
Y'all know she
wouldn't even do that.
Everybody that know me know what happens when this red hoodie comes on. So I'll be back. I'm gonna go drip my kids. Ain't no beef. It's just some things that need to be addressed, and I'm gonna address them. So I'll be back.
Maybe peace. May peace be with you. What's the beef? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna let him go into it. I'll probably piggyback, but there's just misinformation that like I don't like. I don't want to get too deep into it because I don't want to steal his thunder. But no, it's just people. No. I'll put it to you this way. Some people don't understand the bubbles. That's all. They don't. They just think they're bubbly bubbles, and they give they give random buy and sell signals, and and that we promote an indicator, which is funny because one, I don't promote anything, and two, I don't have an affiliate link for said indicator. So there's that. I saw the tweets, but I don't get it. It's all good. We'll explain it later. It's not complicated. It's pretty simple. It's all good. It's all good, Ivan. We'll explain. But anyway, let's check on. Let me get to my normal time frames. Okay. Yeah. So right now I'm pretty much just chilling. I'm pretty much just waiting. I think I'm gonna take this chart. And I'm going to change this to ES as well. I kind of want another chart that's got higher time frames on there. So I'm also hoping for a sell-off. God, there's so much stuff going on here. I'm hoping for a sell-off in the morning. What is your morning game plan? This. 49.12. It's gonna be some strong selling that's gonna have to take place. Good morning, Brian. How's it going? There's gonna have to be some really strong selling. I don't know if we're gonna see that necessarily. Yeah, if I was gonna take the market long, I'd probably be taking it here, honestly. Like, but you don't feel comfortable shorting it up at the high? Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm comfortable shorting the market anywhere between 49.23 and 49.28, but I'd much rather be up here to short the market. Again, I would much rather see, I mean, it's a little bit of a riskier play to short up at the high again, because that to some people, that's breaking all-time highs. So I don't know. It's risky, but the probability is still pretty good, seeing as how we continue to sell off once we get up this area. So for me, like, the only way I'm getting long is if we're down here at 49.03, and the only way I'm getting short is we're up. Well, first I'll look to get short at 23, but I got a question mark by this 90-minute because I'm not 1,000% sold. Although I will say, if you look at actually, oops, no, I didn't mean to do that. If you look at ES and you look at this area right here, this area was resistance, or support turn resistance, or resistance turn support turn resistance again. If you just draw this box right here, we had resistance, we fell, support, we bounced, we got underneath it, came back and retested it, and it was resistance. So that's the only reason why, like, in this area, I'd be looking to take the market short, just because it acted as a key level. I might just keep this up here just to, yeah, I'm gonna keep this up here, but yeah, this is the reason why I would look to take this area short. WWFX trading, aka Ivan, says it's the whole thing about bookmap. We must stay focused. It is about bookmap, but trust me, I'm focused. I don't care about it too much, but I think some things need to be set straight about what bookmap truly is, just in case people watching and they're curious about it, because it's more than what it appears to some people, right? Like, and there's no holy grail in trading. Not even bookmap is a holy grail. Like, you can lose with anything, with any strategy. Like, trading, the only thing is trading is probabilities, right? Like, in all honesty, you have a 50-50 shot at being right or being wrong, right? Because the market's going to either do two things. It's either going to move up or it's going to move down. That's the only way that's the only way that the market moves, right? Like, yes, it can move sideways, but it's moving sideways in an up or down manner, right? So when you take a trade, you have a 50% chance of it going up and you have a 50% chance of it going down, right? Like, even like no matter what system you use, right? Like, yeah, your system can give you an edge that's going to give you a little bit better probability, but at the end of the day, it's a coin flip, right? And it's all about putting that coin flip in your favor to where it land. If you're betting on heads, it's going to land on heads more times than it lands on tails. That's all it is. That's all trading is, right? And I think and we use tools, right? Whether it's indicators or order flow or whatever chart analysis, you use those to put the odds in your favor so that it's going to land on heads more times than not, right? And so just because you don't understand something doesn't mean it's a shortcut or it's a gimmick or that it doesn't work, right? Like, the thing, and I'll just say this, the thing about ICT and kind of my tweet is that ICT is overcomplicated for things that should not be, for things that aren't that complicated, right? Like, Hobbs sent me something. It was literally a guy showing an ICT concept, and all it was an inverse head and shoulders. But he made it so much more complicated than it needed to be that I'm sitting here like, what the hell is this dude talking about? Like, this is an inverse head and shoulders. And an inverse head and shoulders, all an inverse head and shoulders is a low. Wait, let me draw this. All it is here it goes. All it is a low, a bounce, a lower low, a bounce, and then a higher low and a bounce. And look at that. That's an inverse head and shoulders. You know what this also is? It's a sweep of liquidity. You know what else this is? It's the higher low. Like, that in terms is really simple. It's really easy. You swept liquidity, you found buyers, you put in a higher low, and you went. And guess what? It formed a head and shoulders, also a higher low. It's that simple. But for whatever reason, ICT concepts make things a lot more complicated than they need to be, because you need to look for the breaker and then a fair value gap, and then you need to look for this and that. And it's like, bro, you don't need to look for all that. It's this simple. This is simple. That stuff is all extra, right? So that's the problem, is that there's a lot of extra overcomplicatedness that doesn't have to be there, right? And people gravitate toward complicated because they feel like the market is complicated, but the market's not complicated. The market is just a bunch of buyers and sellers that are buying and selling at certain prices that they deem fair. That's all the market is, right? So I don't know. I'll get more into it later. But Micaiah says, good morning. Good morning, Micaiah. How's it going? What's good? Oh, just waiting for this market to open. We are about let's see. We're about 5 minutes away. Well, no, we're not even 5 minutes away. We're 10 minutes away from the market opening. So pretty much just waiting. Or no, maybe we're about 5 minutes, whatever. My math is off. But yeah, I put out a poll, by the way, because I know Micaiah would kill me as soon as he came in here and didn't see a poll. So there's a poll, and I know that Valdez is in the building, and he's looking to fade whatever the hell y'all vote for. So yeah, catch this poll, y'all. Are y'all bullish or bearish? Let's see. 54% are bullish or bearish, and 46% of y'all are bullish with 13 votes. Let's go. So yeah, if you're I don't know why my thing is so behind. Jesus Christ. But if you guys are in here and you haven't voted because you haven't exercised your right to vote, make sure you exercise your right to vote, and make sure you exercise your right to hit that damn like button, Or, you know, if you're a hater, you can hit the dislike button too. I don't care. It's all the same on YouTube's eyes, you know, like or dislike, don't matter to me. But yeah, make sure y'all vote. I'm betting bearish. So if you're betting bearish, does that mean that you're actually being bullish today? Is that the case? Oh, okay. You did the opposite. You betted for the Bulls, but you want to be okay. I see you, Valdez. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having this thing rip up in the open, kind of like one of our Discord members wants. I want to see it test 49.23, and then I'll look to short the market, or 49.28. That's what I would like. I wouldn't mind being bearish today either. We're in this nice range, and that's kind of like one of the upper ends of the range after we kind of broke out. So I wouldn't mind seeing that getting tested again today. But we'll see. I think the long was down there at 14 though. That looked good for a long, in my opinion. We got some kind of nice consolidation down here. Kind of pushed down one last time, and then we're coming up nicely. We'll see. We will see. But yeah, I'm just trying to simplify my trading. That's all. Trying to put it in a box, and for that I have my key areas. I wait for my key areas, and then I look to trade. That's it. That's repeatable. I got 2 key areas to the downside, so I'll just wait for those key areas to be hit. You know, I think we break over the previous high up here. I think we break over it, and then I think we go up to 49.23. But we'll see. And looking at this from a higher time frame standpoint, I mean, as long as we're in this range right here, I'm really not looking for anything. So I'm not looking for any breakouts anyway. If we can get above here, though, if we can get above the prior day high with volume, then I think it could be good. I think we could look good for a breakout though. But that volume has to increase. It's got to be strong volume. Because if we look over here, when we tried to break out, it wasn't really on like very high volume. And then even on the 1 minute, like, where is it? Up here. Like, this was a high volume candle, but the result wasn't the result you'd want to see for a breakout to the upside. This was not the result that you would have wanted. This result was a bad result. So even though we broke out on high, we didn't even break out on higher volume really. The volume up here was pretty bad actually. And if we would have gotten up here, you could have stayed in this trade the entire time. We came down, and then we flushed. And we caught, well, I caught up, well, I shorted the market here, almost got stopped out, but ended up somehow being able to stay in the trade and be flushed. So that was my best trade from Friday. So we'll see. And I also caught the short down at the low as well. I caught this short too. It just didn't break down as low as I wanted it to before we found buyers and came back up. But shorts ultimately ended up being the move. And we ended up getting back down to the low of day in the 14s. So, and we only went back and retested this once. But anyway, the market's about to be open in about 30 seconds. So let's see what happens. I'm starting to get increasingly bullish. It's a pretty good 5-minute candle. I want to see if we dip back down at open, only to kind of find buyers. All right, and the market is open. Let's see what happens. There's a lot of orders over our head right now. About maybe like a 3-point block of orders right now. So see if the market can't push. It's gotta be patient. We're kind of in no man's land for me. As long as we're not in red or green, my hands are off the trigger. I'm just kind of gonna chill, just wait, see what happens. Let's see what NQ's opens looking like. NQ definitely didn't look as bullish as ES. NQ is in a kind of nasty little downtrend right now. It's breaking down. So is ES. ES is starting to break down as well. Starting to see some pretty aggressive selling coming into the market. Let's check on these stocks. Apple looks like it's in an area of support. See if it gets a bounce. Google's coming down. Microsoft gapped up and is coming down. And looks like Nvidia is also coming down. We don't have any big news on the day. Today is without news, so we'll see. A lot of selling just hit the book and it's getting absorbed, which is what you want to see. Let's check. I don't think we have any. Yeah, there's no news today, so we are clear. We are clear for takeoff. It's a really nice defense by the Bulls. Really nice defense. Let's check out NQ. NQ got that nice fake out to the downside.
Yo. I am back. What's good, bro?
I called it. At open, I said we were gonna dump only to find buyers, and that's exactly what we did. We dumped only to find buyers.
Oh, we're gonna continue to dump, in my opinion, but we'll see what happens here. I don't know. This thing is so. I think we flush just because of where we are on the chart. I mean, look at Microsoft, look at Nvidia, look at Google. We're about to flush.
Yeah. I mean, I see them. They're starting to find buyers.
I just think it's a struggle here to flush.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see if we can't get up to 23.
Yeah, I'm watching the NQ over here. Let's see. You got your screen share? Okay, sweet, cool. Yeah. Let me set this up over here.
Freezing in this house right now. My house is so cold.
My wife had the AC on last night. It was 30 degrees outside. I was about ready to kill her when I woke up this morning. I said, "What is going on? You know we have children in this house."
She's trying to have a sick child.
She's like, "I was cold. I mean, I was hot." Come on, Bulls. Come on back up here.
Yeah, we're starting
back up here.
Starting to catch a little bit of a rally.
Yep.
Pop, did you get in long? I mean, the market did kind of what you wanted to do. I don't think it got down as low as you wanted, but
what was he looking for? 14?
There's tons more opportunity. I thought that was a good area to try to long the market, but I that's not my plan to do, so it's fine. Oh, well, that's good. I mean, it's still good though. You collect the data and you actually took the trade somewhere else, so that's fine. Chicago Sean says head and shoulders on Microsoft 30-minute time frame. Okay.
Nvidia is just not caring. Microsoft actually put in another all-time high. in the pre-market. These things just have no chill, bro. Like no chill whatsoever.
They definitely don't have a chill.
Yeah, for me, I'm not doing anything until we come to my areas today. Like I think it's important to be strategic or to be disciplined this week. I mean, it's important to be disciplined every week, but I think for me, it's really important to be disciplined this week just because of all the volatility. So I don't want to trade in these high volume areas. And right now on NQ and ES, ES bounced off the POC and continued forward. And it looks like NQ's bouncing off the POC as well. So for me, if we come back into 90-minute supply at 17,577 or 49.2325 on ES, that's where I'm looking to trade the market short. But if we continue to push and rally like this, I'm just going to watch this thing rally. I have no desire to long up here.
Yeah. Chicago Sean, I see what you're looking at with the head and shoulders pattern. It looks like they're defending this low down here, though, at like 402.54-ish area. Every time we come down here, we get a bounce. For me, I would be looking to. I like the shorts up here on Microsoft just because this is an area where sellers keep defending. I mean, clearly we got a quick sell. We're getting a push now, but yeah, I don't know. It's tough because it always feels like the better move is to long the market in these situations, but not where we're at currently. So
yeah, I like the idea of longs. I thought we would sell off just because of the stocks, but immediately the stocks caught a bounce, caught a bid back to the upside. Everything's pushing back up. All we did was basically come back down and retest that low on the 5-minute or in the 15-minute and then pop right back up. For me, I wasn't here to catch that or reading it, and it wasn't in my pre-market plan. So I'm gonna let this rally do what it do. And I'm still looking to short this thing once we get up to the highs. But shout out to the gang in the building. And then Ivan, it's not just about bookmap. If it was just about bookmap, I wouldn't even have the conversation. It's the misinformation and the irresponsible manner in which she it wasn't just the tweets. She after the tweets, I was cool with the tweets. I'm like, whatever, like, you know, I wasn't even talking about you, but since you decided to respond, then I guess it was right after she went and had a Twitter space that I wasn't even invited to, obviously, because I got blocked right before she did the Twitter space, which is the cowardice thing to do. But you know, I got the Twitter space sent to me, and I, you know, just the things that you say, I think is irresponsible. And I like I said, my plan is to address it one time, just the irresponsible things that she said, and then move on about my day. If you would like to have a conversation, you know, like, okay, and by all means come through, we can talk about it. But yeah, is that 49.23 on ES?
Yeah,
very good.
We almost got to my level, but we got some strong selling coming in right now.
Yeah, this is kind of what I'm looking for, but I want us to come up just a wee bit more.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I like the selling that we just got. It's very, very strong selling, but now that we got this strong selling kind of factored into the market, and I'm liking this 5-minute candle that we're getting, I want to see a retest of this area.
Yeah, I'm not gonna step in front of this bull train, not unless we hit my area. We're tapping into that 90-minute supply zone right now for me at 17,577. So I'm watching this area closely to see what bears do up here. For me, as long as we stay below 591, we can flash above it, but I just want bears should be interested in keeping price below there. If not, then I'm just going to pass on the trade and, you know, this thing and keep running.
Yeah, the one thing that I need to work on, well, and I'm currently working on, is being okay with this happening, right? Because a lot of the times, and like, no offense to you, Pop, I know you got in short, but a lot of the times I'll see this and I'll FOMO into the short and I'll get in late, like down here somewhere or over here somewhere in the middle, only for price to come back up and, you know, retest these highs and stop me out potentially. So that's one thing that I need to kind of work on. You know, it didn't hit my area of interest, which is fine. You but I'd much rather like allow this to sell, kind of see what the orders do, see what buyers and sellers want to do up here, and then come back and let it retest the area, and then look to get short.
Well, the only thing about this, I guess for me, this is visually the retest, right? Like this is already the retest. And I think like making sure you analyze the pre-market session, because sometimes you'll miss this move saying that you're waiting on the retest, right? But the reality is this is the retest, right? Like if you look at the swing that was put in at let me see, let me check ES, make sure it's the same.
No, it does not look the same. ES and NQ.
No, you're right. ES and NQ look totally different. I was like, wait a minute, let me make sure I'm talking about.
Yeah, the same no, they do not look the same.
Because
hey,
NQ,
be careful
this
on
looks
your
like
short because NQ is ripping right now.
Let him do his thing, man. The
I'm
only thing be careful could potentially mean is get ready to sell out of your position, right? Like,
yeah, I mean
he's reading the market how he wants to read the market. He don't need to be careful. His stop is his stop.
There's also a bit of a CVD divergence down here as well on ES potentially. So
yeah, we're in my area here. I think I'm gonna go ahead and try a short up here as well.
Apple's dumping though.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing up here. So I'm gonna go ahead and take the market short right here.
Apple's dumping. Nvidia's losing its freaking mind. It's just hard for me to want to short right now with the strength of these, the strength of the stocks. Looks like during the session, Microsoft is trying to break all-time highs. I know I know you said they broke it during the pre-market, but
yeah, it came all the way up to I think like 407 or something like that.
Yeah, it's trying to go forward in the actual regular hours, and then Google's just kind of chilling. It's kind of flat, but Apple is selling off right now.
Apple is freaking flushing. This seems like a news scandal on Apple, but it's not.
Yeah, it's definitely some interesting action going on right now.
All right, stopped out right there at 82. Still liking the idea of shorts in this area. Like I said, it's in my pre-market plan, so I'm definitely looking for shorts up in this area here. Just waiting to see. Of course, we tapped me out by 1 point and then immediately came down. Get a little closer to price action here.
Yeah, some really strong buying going on in this area right here. Some very, very strong buying going on.
All right, I'm short again right there. Basically the same spot. Give myself enough room here.
Fixes up about 0.44% right now. Ivan says, I have nothing but respect for both of y'all, and Judy is my friend. She feels how she feels. Yeah, well, that is true.
100%. I agree. And I'm going to say, she said how she feel, and I'm going to say how I feel. I'm just going to wait till I'm done trading.
Chicago Sean said, I'll wait for the hour candle to close on the hour time frame for ES. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I just haven't seen yet what I want to see from the tape or the stocks yet to take the market short. I want to wait till it gets to my area. Although I think it's tough because Apple is selling off right now, but the rest of the stocks are going hammer time to the upside. So
there's the little push down. Yeah, I'm short 573. My area was 577. I'm giving it 10 points plus 2. Just because I want to make sure I put my stop above that high for any funny business out of NQ. But I like this area. I like the buying that came in and then the absorption that was happening at the high. So See if we can get some continuation now.
Okay, you're in the supply, huh?
Yeah, we're in supply.
NQ.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm just kind of waiting to see if we can't move up a little bit. See if we can't push up into my areas. Are you trading on TradeAway today?
Who are you talking to?
You.
You asked me if I'm trading on TraderVate. I'm trading on TraderVate every day.
Well, no, because sometimes you connect TradeAway to TradingView. That's why I was wondering.
Oh, it wasn't working. Like it's doing that dual thing again. So I mean, I'll share my screen.
No, you're good. I was just wondering. You don't got share nothing. I was just wondering.
Yeah, I mean, I'm short at 17,573.25. That's my short. My stop is at 17,586.
I'm seeing possible absorption going on at this level right here.
At these lows, yeah, I see that.
No, well, we're at the highs. We're at the high of this area. I think NQ and ES are completely
different. They're just in different places. That's why I'm like, he must be talking about ES. But they're both struggling to sell off either way.
Yeah, I think it's the rest of the stock market's fault. They just want to cooperate with Apple. Ivan says 951.50 is what I'm watching. London high. We got the 730 price. Okay.
951.50. Is that on NQ or ES? There is no 951.50.
Maybe he's looking at something.
Or maybe he's on Forex.
Yeah, he's probably on Forex.
Okay. Yeah, so basically just the London high. Yeah, I'm interested here. For me, this is a supply zone area, so I'm interested at 577, and I like the reaction that I'm seeing up here. I like what I'm seeing on the tape. We're starting to move that liquidity down, so I'm going to continue to hold my short. And now we're getting that aggressive selling coming in.
Yeah, I just got short as well. Trying to short here.
I like what I'm seeing out of Apple. As long as we don't get this bounce at demand, I think we'll be okay.
I like the selling that we just got. We weren't exactly in my area, but we just broke structure right there.
Yeah, we tapped 49.2325 on the dot on ES, like literally to the tick. Like that candle was exact. The high was 49.23 on that candle. Target. Oh my God, Apple was flushing through this demand zone right now.
My target's gonna be 49.03.
My target's 473. 17,473 is my first target. But I think this thing's gonna come down. Like I'm looking for a 410 change of character dump. Like I think we're about to, the way Apple's flushing right now, if this market starts to flush that way, like we're gonna flush.
Oh wait, no, I'm not in 5. I'm in 2. Okay, I'm in 3. Okay, phew, I'm about to say. We're still holding.
We're just struggling to sell off. That's all. I mean, but right now I'm not really worried. The VIX gapped up over as well. Yeah, we're at 14.25 on the VIX. So like I told you guys, if the VIX gets into the 50s, this thing's gonna flush. 59150. Coffee hasn't kicked in. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, that's what I thought you were saying. I was like, yeah, my target was all of that. Ivan, I was looking for from 577 through like the 600s, I think. So anyone else having problems with the practice account on TraderVate? I'm not using the practice account, but maybe somebody in the chat is.
Yeah, we're on Apex, so we didn't get a practice account.
Yeah,
we're still struggling down here a little bit. Hoping for a quicker flush there.
Retesting that low and catching a bid here. Not liking that at all. I'm going to deleverage a little bit here. Maybe go to break even just to kind of protect myself. Because we're definitely reversing on this 15-minute candle and catching a lot of buyers down here. So just going to hold at break even just to protect myself. If we continue to dump, then I'll get back in short.
Yeah, I'm getting out of this trade.
Stopped out for break even right there.
Yeah, I just got out for a small loss. It would have stopped me out.
Yep.
We
Yeah. I
reversed
saw the
here.
bounce
I'll
off
wait
of
for my
553.
level.
That reversal off of 553, not reversal, but that retest of the highs at 553. We immediately found buyers, so I wanted to get out of there before we pushed up too high.
Yeah, I may look to re-enter this if we can't break and we start to break down again.
Yeah, Ivan's waiting on that 591. It's still in my supply zone as well. We continue to get bullish here.
This level's continuing to hold. Shipping these stocks. Apple just Apple just hit 1 hour demand and got a bounce.
That's what I said. We were heading into demand, but we were flushing right through it. So that's why I wanted to stay in my short.
But it looks like everything's starting to get a little bit of a reversal again. Yeah, I jumped out on the strong push as well. But again,
yeah, I jumped out, but I jumped back in. So I'm just gonna let it hit my stop, just because I like where my stop was at first, and if I wouldn't have sold that, I would have been good to go with my stop. We just basically came back to my entry and came right back in, came right back down. I still like the shorts up here. I just wanted to protect the capital up there. Fingers on the trigger if we can't get the rejection, however. It's just a struggle to push this thing down, man. Goodness. These bulls are strong as hell. Gonna take another break-even trade here. All right, break even again. Every time I get, I
Yeah, Microsoft's ripping, Nvidia's ripping, or well, Nvidia's kind of chilling out. We still can't break this level though on ES. Every single time we come up to it, we fail at it. All right, I'm gonna try another short here.
Oh my gosh, these bulls, man! They just keep pushing this price back up.
Put the ATM on, damn it. All right.
Not the best price. Yeah, I got back in as well. I've been back in since the 60s. I got back in at 69, then got stopped out for break even again. Then I got back in at 62. So I'm just kind of walking my price down. So I'm just gonna stay in the damn trade. Like if I would have just stayed in the original trade, I would have been fine. I basically caught the high. It just doesn't, it's just not looking like how I like it to look. So it makes me cautious and want to protect my capital, which it's not a bad thing, right? Like there's nothing wrong with wanting to protect your capital because the price we're not looking as aggressive as you would like to see us come down. But it's been a pain all day to sell this market off. But I do like the area. Microsoft is just refusing to let us come down. Microsoft is going to be the reason we reverse right back up. If we reverse back up. There's the push. This is crazy.
All right, I'm out of this trade again. All right, 2 quick losses. I'm not gonna sit in this position. We're gonna keep going up. Okay, I'm gonna wait now. Turn my ATM back on. All right, all good. The market's still rallying.
Yeah, I'm still in the short. I'm gonna stay in. If we can't reject here, then I'll get out. If we can't hold 67 above this high right here. Here we go. Just get down. You know you want to come down, man. Come on. There we go. Keep coming down.
Yeah, they got stopped out right there. Get 3 points.
Come on down. There we go. Flush them out. Flush them out.
And Q looks so much different than ES.
Yeah, we're still struggling, but we're trying to come down here now.
That's a pretty.
We just gotta get below 60. I'm just struggling to get below those 60s. Every time we come down to the 60s, we pop right back up. I like the liquidity that they're putting up there at 575. I wish I would have stayed in my original position. Then I wouldn't have been worried about this too much at all, but
a lot of selling going on at 21 right now.
Yeah, I think we're gonna come on down. I'm still short 62, stop at 72. Just looking for a quick flush down below 29, and then I'll hold the rest of the runners coming down. But again, Microsoft, what are you on this morning, bro? All right, there's a rejection on Microsoft, rejection on Google. Just come on up, VIX, and then that'll be like the last piece of my puzzle. Then we can come on down. Man, this has been a struggle to hold. Come on down, break these lows. There we go. Getting beneath these lows, and then we just got to get below 530 on NQ. Then we'll come on down. Come on, break these lows. Break 553. Break it. There we go. Squeeze, squeeze. There we go. Here comes the push below 553. Again, short 6.2. I'm looking to take this thing all the way back down to demand at 473. If we can get this break beneath character here at 531. If we can get beneath 530, I'll feel much better about the trade. Freaking Microsoft. Apple is catching a bid. Why? Why, Lord Jesus? Why? Down, girl. Get down. Get down, girl. It's better here. I think there is a delay on YouTube. Okay, got you. Open shop is real. Got PTSD from Friday. I'm patiently waiting. Yeah. I got a decent position. I like my original position better. I'd already be up like 20 points on my original position, but I got scared out of my position with the volatility. And, that's just me being honest, working on the fear. Right. But again, I'm short now, and I still don't feel comfortable until we get below 3.0. Down, Bears. Get it down. Come on, sell this thing, man. Goodness, thank you. Get below 553. Just put that buyer to sleep. Put him to sleep. Choke him out. Choke him out, Bears. Look at all
That's
the
crazy.
selling. Look at all of
Crazy how
the
much different
selling.
ES looks than NQ right now.
I told you it's a big difference. Choke him out, Bears. Choke him out. They are trying to get this. Look, there's a buyer sitting at 553 that is absorbing price like crazy. If we can just get him underwater, the trade will be fine. But geez, this is a struggle. All right, Microsoft's putting in a lower high here.
Hold it.
Huh?
I said S Billion said hold it.
I ain't going nowhere, bro. I'm chilling. Like I said, I wish I would have stayed in the trade from the beginning because I had a very good entry, but again, just that fear, like trying to break through that wall of fear, right? Like that's always the main goal. So I think if we can get below 30, we'll come on down to 473, which is my first target. But this buyer at 553 just will not go to sleep. Like just go to sleep. And then ES is just going the opposite direction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because Apple
ES looks so much more bullish.
Zone.
Yeah, ES looks so much more bullish than NQ does. They're both holding VWAP, which is 553. There's a buyer at 553 that just continues to absorb price here. No news to come and save us. Just go under 553. Just get to the other side of VWAP and we'll be fine. All right, there's 547. The break of 553 has happened. Just stay underneath it. All right, there we go. Now we can start coming down and we should come flushing down. Again, my target is 473. 473 is my target. It's about a 100-point move from here. Coming down, 544. All right, just get underneath 530 now. 530, there's the aggressive selling coming in. Apple got a rejection instead of that pump. So I'm thinking Apple wants beneath that demand zone, which would be good for us. We can just get under 30 and close, we'll be fine. Keep 553 underwater and get under 30. We'll be good. Price is going there. Yeah, NQ moving. Damn, it's dragging. Yeah, ES is dragging big time. That's why I said in my whatchamacallit, I said that my instrument of choice was going to be NQ this week because of how lagging ES has been, right? So I don't care what I trade. I'll trade both of them. Like it doesn't matter to me. But this is my entry here at 6.2. My stop is at 7.2 right here. And again, my target is 473 down to 410. Like I think we're coming down. Like I'm looking for a change of character here from the Bears. This is a failure by the Bulls. We just need ES to get on board. Like just get on board, ES. There you go. There you go, ES. You can do it, ES. Come on down. All right, 562 is my entry. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're looking for about what is this? I don't know how many points it is. Doesn't matter. I'm looking for this area to be my target down here at 421, 420, 473 to 410. Come on. We just got to get 3-0 underwater. If we can get 3-0 underwater, we should continue to flush down. All right, there's 2-9, 3-0s underwater. Here comes the push down, right? If we can just hold this guy at 3-0, I expect him to fight, but I do see the liquidity squeezing down. Now we're at 4-2. So it's okay to go to break even here. So I'm going to go to break even, but I'm not going to take any profit. I want to see if I can hold this to my profit target, but I think it's fair to go to break even off this candle here. This is a very, very bearish 15-minute candle or 5-minute candle here. Just got to stay beneath 30 and continue down to 410. And if we can break 410, we're going to catch a massive fish here because I think we continue to sell aggressively, especially if the VIX can get on board here. But that close beneath 3.0 was very, very important. We just got a hold beneath 3.0 and we're good. We're good.
You're short 21. Nice. I'm waiting. I like shorts, but I'm waiting. I wanted to see the structure broken and get retested. Like if we look real fast at the 1 minute, there's like so much structure in here. I want to see if this structure gets retested. If it fails, then I'll look to take the market short off of like this structure. Since we finally broke below here, I want to see this come up, get retested, and then I'll look to get short.
Freaking ES. VIX is continuing to push up. We're at 1430. ES is just again jacking up the entire trade. Just go down, bro. Just go down. And here come these bulls yet again back up to the upside. Let's see. At this point, they can't take anything away from me except for break even. So we're up about 30 points on the trade. We'll secure one contract here just to protect ourselves. There we go. One contract, good. Then the last two are set to break even. Oh, it'd be two. And we'll be buying back. All right. All right. I feel a little better. At least I took something off down there at those lows. Yeah, it's just up to price to see if we can get what I'm looking for here. What I'm looking for is a large move. I expect maybe a pullback into the 50s, but we're in at 62.50. So hopefully we can hold through the pullback here. Come on, NQ, you can do better than 30 points, can't you? NQ's like, yeah, I can. I'm about to rally for 100. Like, yeah, no problem, bro. Whatever you say. All right, I'm floating these 2 micros. I sized down to 3 micros today just because I knew the volatility was going to be crazy. So I'm in 2 micros at 62, trying to hold down. They're adding so much liquidity up there in the 50s. So I expect a retest of the 50s potentially. I don't like it if we come up there, but I'm expecting a retest of the 50s. Sell off Monday, yeah, I think we come down. Like I'm gonna hold these runners as long as I can, to be honest with you, because I think a big move's coming to the downside. I just think we have a lot of liquidity to eat up here, but the VIX is continuing to push up here. And I think the VIX over 14.5 is where we really get selly. So again, Microsoft rejecting, trying to get below previous day high. Nvidia's rejecting, Google's coming down. Everything's coming down. It's just freaking ES, man. Like ES is the problem right now. I don't know if it's the financial sector or what, but ES is the problem. Literally the problem.
SoFi had good earnings, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but ES is literally the only thing that's not coming down is ES. All right, here comes that retest of the 50s. Not going to give anything back on this trade, but I want to try to hold this trade to what my thesis is. If I'm incorrect, then it won't cost me anything. All right, you want to see a rejection here in these 50s. If not, then we're going to continue to push back up. Jesus.
Bray got short MES at 920. He said add.
He said add.
That's great, and you're hilarious. Yeah, there's not much for me to do on ES right now. I've just been sitting waiting. We got that sell-off, which was nice. I was just waiting on a retest because I wanted to make sure that sell-off was going to be true, and they just trapped a whole bunch of sellers at the bottom and ripped right back up.
Yeah,
which is crazy. Well, it's not that crazy because Apple's still coming up. Like Apple was dumping, and now it's pumping, which I feel like is just helping out. Yes.
Oh my gosh. This aggressive selling.
Yep, here we go. We're about to break. We could break the highs on ES, but could be a triple top as well on ES. So
it's all ES's fault that we can't come down, guys. Completely ES's fault.
ES is back up at these highs yet again. I'm trying to break.
Are you kidding me?
And this time it's doing it with potentially increasing volume as well.
Microsoft is coming back up. VIX is trying to hold the 30s, but it doesn't look like we're going to be able to do it. If we can trap some buyers up here, that'd be great.
Yeah, there's a lot of sell. There's some selling going on up here, but there's way more buying, obviously. But they're trying. This level is key.
Yeah, this is my entry here, right at 62.
Yeah, 49.23 has been key for the market. This is our third test.
All right, just looking for a rejection here. Still a lot of trap buyers now at the 50s. So if we can get these buyers to flip and sell out of their position, we'll continue to come down. I'm still holding these runners for break even. They almost stopped me out there at 60, but I'm still in. Yeah, I'm still short biased up here. So even if they do run my stop for the break even for the last two contracts, I'll still look to get back in as long as we stay beneath the 16 or 17.6, right? So more and more buying coming in at these highs. Looks like we're probably going to get stopped out here.
Oh, there was the push above. All right.
Stopped out there for break even.
Yes,
just waiting. ES is literally like the reason why we can't sell off. Like this thing is pushing, but it was a good trade. I like that I took profit down there at those lows for about 40 points of profit right there. In at 62, out at 32. So nice trade for the 1 micro, but I really, really wanted to get a push down from these sellers. It just never came past the low. Like we broke the low at 30 and this could not continue. But again, for me, this trade is still valid. Maybe we can get a better entry here, or maybe the same entry in the 60s. Again, still bearish on this move up here, guys. Still bearish. Oh my God. I really, really cannot stand when I get stopped out directly after the market decides to cool down and go the opposite direction. It just grinds my gears.
All right. They're going for it again.
Bulls have no chill. Absolutely no chill. Great swing trade. Yeah, I caught the high. My original entry was solid. I just got scared out of my position and sold. I caught the high up there in the 70s and then bitched up, so to speak. And now we're right back at my previous entry after tapping me out just for a couple points. But these bulls, man, it's hard to get short on these bulls. There's just no continuation to the downside right now. At least for me, like the way I like to trade, I like the bigger moves. So like a 30-point move is cool. Like it's good, right? And I think you should take profit there, which I did. but I'm looking for more of the bigger moves, right? And I think on a day like today, maybe like either increasing my size and looking for a larger or smaller move, may be something that I'm interested in here today. Just because of the range that we're in so far. Oh boy, bulls are coming back in town. This makes no sense. It makes no sense. All right, Apple's getting that bounce and now continuing to the upside. Microsoft is trying to, oh my God, Microsoft put in another all-time high at 409. Amazon's catching a bid at the lows, Nvidia as well as Google. But again, more and more selling continues to come into this market. So I'll back off and wait for the mid section, maybe like 600s. If we get above the previous day high, then I'm no longer looking for shorts until we get back to 677. I just cannot, I'm just not interested in longing the market this high up. I'm more so interested in shorting the market up here. We just need to get that continuation from the bears, and we just haven't seen it. The VIX is continuing to push.
Yeah, the market's still looking pretty strong.
Yeah, we can't sell off for anything. Every time, every single sell off, every single pullback is being eaten up by the bulls. But again, I'm still bearish up at this area.
Oh,
what?
Just ES in the buying. That was, they just, oh my God, these bulls, they are on one right now. That was a really strong attempt to break that level right there. Let's see if they get it. This is a very strong attempt right now. They're really trying to break these highs.
I think they about to get it too. I'm still bearish until we get above 600 though, but this area is very interesting to me. We're just continuing to buy on the tape. There's no reason to short just yet. We're gonna come all the way back up to 75. My original entry. That'd be nice. That's the volume area high up there. Wow. This king's coming all the way back up. These bulls, man. Eesh. Sell off, sell off, sell off. I like this area here for shorts. I like all the buying that I'm seeing up at the highs not being rewarded. I just want to see one more liquidity sweep. Really push and trap a bunch of buyers up at 575. That'd be my next area of interest. Basically, the high was 585. So if we can get an aggressive liquidity sweep up through there that gets rejected, I'd be interested in that. But here looks interesting as well.
Yeah, just a lot of buying going on up here at these highs.
All right, I'm a short right there. They just will not stop. No stoppage. Are you tapping your thing right now?
Yeah, sorry, my bad. My beat.
You good? I just didn't know what that was. I was like, what is that?
Looks like they're starting to find it kind of. The buyers are finding it difficult right here to break above this level.
I'm trying to short in the middle of this consolidation. I might get swept out, but I'm liking all of the buying that I'm seeing that's not getting rewarded. So I wanted to get in before we started to push down. All right. I'm in 5,950. Looking for a push down. Like maybe this was the pullback here. And then we start to get that aggressive selling coming in. I added another contract. So instead of 3, I'm in 4 here this time. This time I'm going to sell 3 at the lows.
Oh,
unless that happens. Okay, if that's going to happen, then that's what I want to happen. We just really need to get selly here. If we're going to get selly again, I'm not giving up on these shorts just because we pulled back and I got stopped out a couple times. Like that's par for the course. Now we're going to get what we want. We just had to play games first. If we can just get aggressively selly, then we should be able to come all the way down and get that change of character at 410. And then it gets interesting. Man, what a morning. This was some price action for you. Nice rejection. We got in right at the top of that rejection, right at 559. So about 3 points higher than our original entry. If we can just get this flush now through 30 and hold it, we'll be fine. Jesus. All right, I'm going to break even again. Like these bulls just have no chill whatsoever. We're up about 20 points on the trade, but I'm not interested in the 20 points. Like I think that this market is going to come down aggressively. So I'm willing to give back the break even trades to get what I want. Call me stubborn, call me whatever you want, but I'm interested in the bigger move. So I'm just going to keep repositioning myself, looking for the larger move here. Jesus, can we just get this dude underwater?
We're back at the lows for ES.
Yeah, same for NQ. Same thing. Same. If we can't break this, I'm going to go ahead and take some contracts off the table, but I'm going to try to give this 15-minute candle 6 more minutes or so. But I think we finally caught the big whale here. They were playing games up through here. Yeah, we're short 559, just looking for that break now below 24. 30 was the level. And if we can't get back up below 30, at least we're going to pop right back up. But the VIX is now at 35, which tells me there's more selling coming into this market. 31 on the VIX down here at these lows. So God, I want to take 2 contracts off here. All right, I'm taking half of my position off. Buying back 2 right there. Market just looks way too strong. Still got the other 2 to float. But yeah, buying back 2 at the low sounded like the right thing to do. So that's what I did. Again, same deal. Bought back 2, holding the other 2 runners, which feels a lot better because last time I only bought back 1. And I only had that 2 runners left. So now I can sell 50%. and then hold the last two for a potential flush down, which I think we get. We just got to close. We have to close this because we basically put in a head and shoulders at the top and an inverse head and shoulders potentially at the bottom. So range bound, right? So I think it's smart to sell two contracts down here, expecting a bigger move. And I'm cool with riding this down. And again, I'm expecting a move like down to 410. Like I think we come down if we start to sell. So don't do it. It's going to plus 600 points.
600 points.
Hey, I just took a little bit off, man. I just protect myself. You never know what the market's going to do, right? Like you got to make decisions in the area, right? That's a good area to take profits off. So I took some profits. That's fine. I'm still in a trade, right? And if I'm in the trade early enough and we never come back to this level, I can stay in this runner and continuously add to the runner, right? Like I'm not opposed to that. I just want to see us get 410, get beneath 410. If we can do that, we're going to sell a lot. And I'm going to sit in these micros all damn day. I'm holding DXY, just broke some resistance. Yeah, I'm holding my position. I'm securing profit. That's all. There's nothing wrong with securing profit, guys. Like you got to take something home. And I was doing that last week. I was doing it too much where I wouldn't secure anything. And then the trade would come all the way back on me. And like, see, look what's happening right now. My entry's at 59. This thing's going to come all the way back, stop me out, right? Because we're in a range. So if we're going to stay in range, then it's smart for me to take profit at the lows, right? I'm okay with it coming back and stopping me out for break even because I'll just look to re-enter because I still think it's coming down. I'm not okay with not taking anything off the table, right? It's just so hard to sell this market right now. So my job is to collect money. My job is not to, collect, as many points as, I can brag about on Twitter, right? My job is to get paid. And right now that was an opportunity to collect some cash. So looks like price wants to come right back up, right? Struggling to sell off again. Every time we come to the volume area low, we put in now we just put in an inverse head and shoulders down there. If this can't break, I'm going to cut the contracts again, because at that point, price is telling me that we can't move lower. But I'm going to give this 15-minute candle 1 minute and 49 seconds, unless it stops me out. Because I think by the time this 15-minute candle's over, it should tell me what I need to know. If this candle can't close below the low of 24, then it kind of tells me like price wants to move higher. So, because we basically are double bottoming, but we also double topped. So your guess is as good as mine, right? But that's again why I sized up in this area, because I wanted to be able to capitalize, take profit, but also be able to hold the contracts. But I can't do that if I'm in such small size that, what's the point of holding one contract? Like, I'd rather just take it all. So,
yeah, this action is just super freaking weird.
Yeah, we're just consolidating. We're just in a smaller range, at least on NQ. NQ's in a range between 570 and 525. So we're in like a 40, 50 point range. So if I'm capitalizing on 30 points, it would behoove me to get out, fully. But I'm expecting the extremes to the low side to break. If they don't, then I'm just incorrect, right? And that's okay. Like, you can't be right about everything, right? Like, but you still need to stand on your thesis, right? There's nothing that's invalidated my thesis yet. Has my thesis been a little rocky? Yeah, but my thesis hasn't been invalidated. Therefore, I'm going to protect myself within the thesis.
Looks like there's the big player at 1625 continues to defend that area.
Oh my God, just go down. All right, coming back up. Looks like it wants to stop me out again. These last two contracts for break even, which is absolutely insane. But hey, what are you gonna do? Range bound, baby. These wicks are nutty on the 15 minute. All right, stopped out right there for break even for the last two contracts. Again,
dang it.
Range bound yet again. We came all the way back up. Yeah. We came all the way back up. And now here comes the true rally to the upside, right? Maybe. Again, these bulls, the bulls down at the sellers down at the lows keep getting trapped, but the buyers at the highs keep getting trapped. That's why we're in consolidation, right? So again, not losing anything on these trades. If anything, I'm padding my stats. I'm just adding more and more winners. But at the same time, like I still like the shorts. I like the stock. I watched that movie this weekend, Jay.
I watched it too.
As for me, I just like the stock.
That the nurse girl played by Rosario Dawson. God, I knew she was gonna get fleeced.
Oh, she just refused to sell. Refused. See, we
She was
came
up
all the way back up to my
$500,000
entry
and said no.
again. Came all the way back up to my entry again, and now looking like we still want to sell off. Right? Like every time I give up my entry, it just drives me insane because every time I give up my entry, it ends up being a decent entry that price retraces to, and then we go right back down. But I have to protect myself no matter what, right? Like you have to be in protection mode. And that's all I'm trying to do. So I'm just scalping. I guess I could, look to scalp all of it at the lows, right? I could do that. Jeez. This market wants down, man.
No, I agree.
This market wants to come down, but we just can't break.
Oh, there's another sweep.
Yeah, I got back in at 55.
That
Right
was
before the sweep.
a dangerous sweep right there. I don't know. I'm having a hard time kind of reading this.
I'm reading this bearish all the way. I'm just looking at it like I'm taking profits at the lows until we decide to break. That's basically how I'm looking at it. But I think we come down all the way. I'm just at this point, one of these mofos is gonna print, but I'm not going bullish. You can go bullish, but you got to scalp bullish. I think that the market wants down. I'm short again, 55, up another 20 points on this trade. Like this is nuts. This is nuts. The amount of times that I've been up 20 points or more looking for the larger move, shit, I could have been printing. And again, whole time I'm gonna beat myself up on the review today because the whole time, if I would have stayed in at my original entry at 76, yeah. Again, we're up about 24 points again at the lows. Let's see what we do here at these lows. See if these bulls want to let it break finally. There's a lot of buying that happened up at that top that didn't get rewarded. So let's just break down already. Like, give me what I want. Jeez. At break even, again, securing two contracts, about to, depending on what we do in this candle. Nope. Come on. More buying. Not getting rewarded. Gonna hold, try to hold through this. All right, bringing my stop down to 543. I think that's the best thing I could do. That way I secure everything for 12 points. So I'm locking in 12 points no matter what. If we come all the way back up, I'll take the 12 points off. Jesus, we're coming right back up. Jesus.
S billion is Just screaming in all caps, stop scalping. We are building wealth. Read my comments. 4-hour
All right,
demand is
we're
holding.
stopped out again. He said,
Short
all
at
right, we're
17
stopped
is
out
a
again,
creep.
but that
Good
time
job.
we collected full profit. I just took it all off. You said stop scalping.
Yeah, I'm just starting to view this as being more bearish than bullish.
4-hour demand is holding. You mean 4-hour supply? There's no 4-hour demand. I'm looking at this with bearish eyes all the way. I'm basically scalping the remainder until we break down below 530. After we break 530, I'll just look for a retest and play that. But I collected all of my profit that time. Like I didn't take 2 off and hold. Nah, F that. Give me everything. I took everything off at 543. Now that I got a little bit of something out of those 3 moves, now I'm more inclined to get a better position and hold for the bigger move. Because I think once we break, looking at the volume profile, we can get below 2-3. It's a straight shot down to 4-6. That's what I think. Because we're basically just in high volume area right now. So every time we come back to the highs, I'm trying to get short positions. Yeah, I'm just not seeing a lack of. I'm not seeing a lot of buyers up here, which makes me feel really comfortable to try to jump back into this thing with these newly gained profits here. I just feel better scalping it because the market, especially on NQ, the market's just so fickle down here. Like we can't stay down. So I feel much better just putting 10, 20 points out there and taking my money until the bigger move comes down.
I'm gonna try a long. It's going a little bit against the grain, but and then I could be very wrong with this. This is a riskier long here. Oh, I'm gonna try a long here. If I get slammed, then I get slammed, but
boy, this price action inside of this area is so choppy. Longs look good here on NQ. Basically a triple bottom down here.
They look good on ES as well.
Again, to me, it's just a matter of those profit targets, right? Like hitting those profit targets down at shorting the highs and longing the lows, basically inside of this consolidation. I mean, you look at the 15-minute, we're basically just range bound between 83 and 21. So 21 is holding, but 83 is not breaking. So she needs breath. Short NQ supply, my bad. Okay, short NQ. Okay. She needs to breathe. I'm short three minis at 522. Okay. Again, like, everybody's going to trade how they want to trade, right? Like, I think ultimately it's about risk management for me, right? So I didn't take any losses up through there. Like I took a bunch of break even trades and some small W's. I'm okay with that. Like in this chop, right? Like I think it's important to secure profit at areas where price has not been able to break, right? And we haven't been able to break the lows. So taking profit down at the lows, I think is really smart. I mean, you could hold through this, you can continue to add, you could scalp it for 5 or 10 points. As long as you're managing your risk, I think that's the most important thing. Just tuning in, boys, getting my braces tight. And this is my second time having braces, didn't use the retainer the first time. All right, man. We see you, Eric. Appreciate you stopping by. You're going to swing it into tomorrow. I can't swing. I'm on a prop firm. I just hate the wicks on the 5. Yeah, everything looks like I like Justin's long more so than I like my shorts, because every time we come, I like the longs where he's getting in long. I still like my shorts at the highs, because every time we come up to the highs, we're refusing to break a certain level, right? And every time we come to the lows, Justin's just playing basically the lows, like, you know, expecting this thing to push back up, which makes sense in my opinion. It's just not what I'm looking for just yet.
Yeah.
The choppiness continues. No trading for mini. I see that supply area supplying your chart. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still looking for shorts up here. Like I said, I haven't given up on the shorts. I'm just looking for a little bit better positioning here for my next entry. Like if price wants to come all the way back up, but
so we're gonna come back down.
All right, I like this area here. I don't know why my stuff is set. My ATM is set wrong. I gotta check that. I gotta fix that. It's set for 5 points.
All right, I just want to see this. I just want to see this drop fail.
Oh boy.
You want to see this higher low get put in. Hopefully we can break above here, push back up to the high, and then I'm looking to take one contract off at 26, but we'll see. Might not even be able to make it back up there.
Jesus, this freaking Lambo over here. All right, I'm gonna try shorts again here. I just like what I'm seeing. You just keep putting these smaller time frame head and shoulders at the high, the previous supply, and every time we come up here, it just gets more. It gets stronger and stronger, and the selling is continuing even with the rally. There we go. Jesus, man, just come down, bro. Like, stop playing. Oh my God, coming right back up. This is so annoying. Oh.
All right, we just retested my entry. Now I just need this to make a higher high and I'll be good. Not then probably gonna get stopped out. But yeah, it's what it is. Oh, yeah, nope. Still some really strong sweeps coming in the market.
Where can it go without liquidity? Yes, low at day today, willing to take your money. Short once more. Yeah, I'm short again. I don't know what you mean by that. That's billion when you say where can it go without liquidity. You got to explain that a little further. Yeah, I'm short again, Valdez. I think the market wants down. I just do. based off everything that I'm reading on these charts, like, and on the book, like, I think the market wants down. It just, depending on, just the question is how far down can we get, right? Like, we've been right so far. Like, we took the market short way up here. We just got out of our position too many times. I think the market wants down. Having another one of those days where I'm doing good. You know, I'm taking more trades than I would like, which I don't really care about that honestly anymore. But I'm doing good. But the one thing that I'm trying to work on is getting that early position and just staying and just adding to the conviction of my trade instead of cutting and getting out and then getting cooked, right? Like, or not cooked, but looking back on the trade ideas and saying, man, I should have just stayed in. And then I would have, XYZ would have happened. It's so tough when it's this choppy though. Like, protection has to be on the table when it's this choppy.
Yeah, on ES there's a really nice inverse head and shoulders forming here, potentially trying to play out, which is what I was trying to get in on. I got in on the head knowing I was getting in on the head, and I got in knowing that there could potentially be a pullback, which is why I didn't go to break even, because I was assuming that this pullback was going to happen. So now I'm just trying to wait and see if we can't get into this 48.20 level. I could have saved myself some pain by waiting for the head, or waiting for this right shoulder and then getting in. But I mean, I'm cool. I kind of expected it. I took the risk early, just in case we decided to pump higher than what we did. But this could also fail too. This could also fail. So yeah.
Oh dear Jesus.
Like
that was
still trying.
So close to my entry, right? I mean, to my stop right there. Oh my God. That was so close. Like, just chill, man. Go down, bro. Go down. Market wants down. Go down.
Yeah, it looks like we're not going to get it on this one.
Jeez.
Selling is still very strong.
Oh dear gosh. I was in 30 points ago. Oh man, I gotta work on this fear, man. I gotta work on this. It's really gonna bite me in the butt if I can't get it under control.
You didn't get out though. You were good.
No, I'm talking about my original entry was at 7.5.
Oh.
Yeah, my original entry was all the way up here at freaking 5.73. That was my original entry.
Yeah, these rallies just continuing to fail.
And every single rally since then, I've bought and sold into, only to see it going to where I wanted to go to anyway. And not theoretically, my entry was 5.73. My stop was 5.83. And we went to 5.86 and came down. So, yeah. I think maybe with larger size or with smaller size, increasing my stop a little bit. If I'm convicted in a trade position, like this is ridiculous. I've done this so many days in a row. Like, it just drives me insane. One trade, maybe two, turns into like 10. But I never changed the thesis. The only thing that's happening is I'm getting in my own way, right? Like, I'm not allowing the trades to play itself out. I'm still short. I'm just annoyed with the fact that I could have been short 50 points ago. Instead, I played around in this chop, knowing where the chop was headed, or at least trusting the thesis of where the chop was headed. Last level is a problem. I just feel like we're building like some aggressive supply zone up here. I don't know what it is. It's gonna be like a 30-minute or well, it's been an hour, so maybe like a 1 hour, 90-minute supply zone. That's what it feels like we're building. NQ, wait, hold on. I'm behind. Dropped reading billions chat. My IQ dropped reading billions chat. I think he's just struggling with, the typing part of it. My first entry was at 571. All I had to do was hold. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to work past is like our original entry was at 573. We had the top, and now we're sitting here trying to reposition ourselves when we had the top. Like we were up 40 points. All we had to do was give it some room to breathe, right? It's NQ. So it's just little things like that I'm trying to fine tune. Has been demand all 15-minute. Okay. Yes, I know that. Has been supply also all 15-minute. 540. Yes, 100%. Those are exact levels I've been calling out throughout the stream. Is we just got to get below 540 and hold it. We got below it briefly and then boop, pop right back up. So it's stupid. It's all good, man. You're not stupid. Oh my God. Here we go again.
Here we go. A little bit of strong buying coming into the market.
This is why I used to just walk away from my trades, because I would get these great entries and then I'd end up selling them watching the price action instead of just allowing the trade to play itself out. I would be so worried about the chops, so worried about the pullback, so worried about so much going on that I end up worrying myself out of the trade, when the reality is bro, you were in at the top, like literally the top, so that's P&L chasing at its finest. Jeez, we cannot break these lows. It's just refusing to break these lows. All right, checking on the stocks and the VIX here. Basically doing nothing. Oh my God, Tesla is going nuts. That makes sense.
To the downside or to the upside?
To the upside. To the upside. Which bodes well for my trade. We just need to get the VIX above the 50s and we'll be good. VIX is trying to push into 40s, but it's like we're absorbing so much buying pressure here. Strong buying all the way, but it's just continuing to get rejected. We're not putting in new highs. We're putting in lower highs the entire way down. It's just choppy as hell. I think it's going to be like this until we get beneath the lows and just start putting people underwater, if we can do it. Right. So
yeah, here's another failed rally with some
he said add. He's like add. Add. I'm trying to get there, man. I'm trying to get there. It's hard for me because that's not the way that I've trained to trade. So I'm trying to work my way around it. Not around it, just try to get the kahunas, right, to start adding to my positions when I'm that convicted in a position, because I am convicted. I'm not taking longs, although I'm not saying you can't. I think that if you're going to take longs, you should start the position somewhere down here at the lows. I just believe that we're going to break. The VIX is telling me that there's a seller aggressively adding into his position, but we're not getting rewarded. And that's the part that makes me nervous. So it's kind of like a balancing act for me, trying to figure out, okay, do I want to hold for my stop, or do I want to make sure that, I hold through the entire trade, or do I just want to scalp for 10 points at a time? Days like this is when you question what you want to do. But the reality is I'm a point of origin trader. So I had the point of origin. I just let it go, and that's the thing that I'm struggling with.
Yeah, this is definitely tough trading down here.
Market once up again. You let her go. Jeez, you had him on the hook. You had him on the hook, sellers. You let him go again. Oh my God. This is crazy. Once again, holding the lows down here at 540, refusing to break these lows. But again, bears holding the highs, refusing to break the highs. So whoever comes out of this consolidation is going to be a very strong move to the down or upside.
Agreed. I don't know which way the market wants to go.
Neither do I.
Because now the bulls are looking stronger on the CBD than the bears, but they're not getting any follow through. It's just taking a lot of buying to move the market compared to the selling. But the volume's also like dried up like crazy down here too.
Another sweeper getting absorbed.
Maybe they'll come right back down. I'm in such a shitty position.
Yeah, I'm like right in the middle of where the selling starts and then the buying kicks back up. So it's like we need to break beneath my level so I can feel more comfortable. But yeah, just in a really high volume traded area here. And I think if we get below 23, we're coming down aggressively.
We're coming down now.
All right. I held through that. I held through two aggressive pullbacks, like aggressive. Oh, nerve-wracking. No one is there. Oh, you talk about at the high. Yeah, I don't know. You guys don't think every morning NQ buys and does a pullback? It's just more confirmation sales are fighting the buyers and are coming in hot. Yeah, I'm short. I'm with the shorts. Justin is trying to long the lows, which I understand. I don't trust the buyers today. Going any higher? Yeah, I don't see it going any higher either.
Right,
That's why I'm short
trade. I'm out. We're about to break down.
Yeah. I just think if we continue to all of this buying coming in, to me, it just fuels my thesis, right? The VIX is continuing to push. Like the VIX, look at the VIX. Like this thing is going nuts right now. This is telling me that there's a buyer, a seller 100% coming into this market. So I'm just going to hold my position, right? My thesis hasn't changed. It's just taking forever. So I think when we do come down or go back up, it's going to be aggressive. Just wait on these stupid stocks to start flushing. I'm just disappointed in my performance because of the fact that I had the high once again and I let it off the hook, you know? Oh my God, this level is so annoying. Oh, just freaking dump already. I just feel like the market's just trying to trap more and more people to go long so that we can fuel the rally to the downside. But Lord have mercy. The pain that me as a seller has to go through is just fudge. Oh, here we go. Back up to the upside. I can't watch it. Oh, just go down. So many stops under 526. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, if we get under 520, it's night for this market. Night. Very much. Call me Hobbs. What do you want me to call you? I don't have your number. Took 10 trades today, did not lose one, got like 6 break. Bro, I got like 5 or 6 break evens as well. My trade count's up there. I took some losses though. I didn't not take any losses, but man, this has been a tough area. But I've taken no counter my thesis trades. I've stuck to we're coming down this entire time, which is something that I'm getting better at doing. I just have to now start to move that over to look, get the high and hold. Like that's it. You know, yeah, you're in a very choppy area, but my thesis was never invalidated. I invalidated my thesis, right? So this time I'm holding. I'm in at 4375, up about 20 points, looking for a push down below 410. I don't even have a take profit because I think when we come down here, we're going to flush and it's going to be aggressive. But I can tell you where I'm looking to take profit. I'm looking to take profit at 491 and then 410. But we have to break. Like every time we come into this level, we just keep getting eaten up. And if this aggressive buying comes into this market, I promise you I'm getting out of this trade. I cannot take it anymore. Matter of fact, I'm going to break even right now. This is nuts. Nope, I'm not going to break even. This is what I keep doing to myself. I keep doing this to myself. And then we go to break even. I get stopped out. The trade continues down and I try to get back in. The agony of the chop is real. The agony of the chop is real. Just go down, market. Go down. Just go down, Titan. Go down. Nearly 40% of global employment could be disrupted by AI. Oh, that's great. Now the robots are about to take over our jobs. Cool. That's awesome. That's awesome. Come on. Get to this freaking supply zone or this demand zone and flush. Oh my God. This is the longest trades in the history of trade. Like, just look at the volume. There's just no volume on today, like at all.
I'm still looking for longs down here.
Kind of glad you're not in front of the charts right now. I feel you, man. I feel you. But you know, you're getting that screen time that we all need, right? Like you got to get that screen time and that experience. Even when I'm at the dentist, I'm still paper trading. Like I'm calling out trades for the Discord, everything. Like I'll trade from my phone. I don't necessarily need bookmap. It's an additional, it adds value to my trading. So, God, man, this is nuts. Cannot get 525 underwater. We must go back up. Oh, so annoyed. Fingers on the trigger here. I can't help it. Like it just makes sense to protect yourself down here, just because the market could just rally so fast down here. We swept that low. It makes sense for us to continue to go back up, but I'm just so convicted in the shorts. And now here's those. Okay, the VIX is giving me more comfort. VIX pushing back up to the highs. Just don't come back down and retest the lows. Just keep going. Put in a new high. Oh, dear Jesus. Oh, boy. This is so annoying, man. We just cannot come down, bro. Like this low volume area from 20 to 456 is so good. It's so clean. The market could just float through there so easy, but it won't go down there. It's like, bro, like it's right there. Just take it. That's all you need. Just take that low volume and just go. You know you want to. It's like candy down there. Just take it. I got my TP and stop loss set. I feel like times like this, you can't watch the charts. Gotta just let the markets work. Yeah, I agree so much. But again, in this area, because of my late entry, it's not as easy as that, right? Like it's not as simple as that for me because I can save myself potentially. Nah, you're right. You're right. There's no real argument there, honestly. Like I can't debate that. You're right. Setting up the trade and accepting the risk, is something. If you don't like the entry, then you shouldn't take the entry, right? Like that's 100% facts. So screw it. I'm gonna go use the restroom and turn this daggone heat down. I'll be right back.
The heat down? You warm? Okay, that's interesting. They just flickered a bid right there. And then they just moved it up and they just got it filled. Okay, so somebody just filled a huge buy position right there. Let's see what the reaction is now. Somebody just filled a really major buy position down there on the ES. Let's see what happens.
Oh, still in the same space, still in the same spot. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we have not moved on NQ in like this entire 15-minute candle is a range of 38 to 21, 17-point range inside one candle. Freaking nuts. Eric says, "We'll be with you shortly, Fred Des Lady. This is the sign to short. The universe has spoken. Should be going in soon. Take care, boys. Appreciate you, Eric. Tell the Fred Des Lady, I hope she's right. Let's go. Set it and forget it. Yeah, that's normally what I do go crazy. I think since I've started streaming live, like it forces me to watch more so than I want to, right? Because a point of origin trader, like I'm not looking to scalp, right? I'm not that trader. I'm a trader that's trying to go from one point of origin to the other point of origin. Therefore, I'm trying to get the closest to the high volume area to short to get out at the low volume area, right? Here, the problem is that at the low, I'm expecting the low volume area to break. So I don't like my entry per se, right? But sitting here watching the candles does not make it any better, right? It doesn't, right? Like it's like put the trade on and walk away. That's what I'd normally do, right? And I guess that's one of the sacrifices I make for you guys, right? I'm doing it for you. So I'm not watching my trade right now, just letting the trade play itself out. My trade is set up. Get in at the highs would have been safe hold. Yeah, that's my problem is I got in at the highs and I cut it, right? Like that's the problem that's where my frustration lies right now is the fact that I got in at the high. You good over there, Jay? You quiet?
Yeah, I'm just watching price, just trying to see if I can't get an entry long because I still like the longs down here.
There's the aggressive buyer coming in at the lows. Oh, just more buying being absorbed down here. I'm going to break even. I can't take this. This is stupid. I'm not giving back another freaking green trade. Like, this is nuts.
I'm gonna try long here. Oh man. What the fuck, man? Did it again. Shit. Alright. I'm in 3. I keep doing that bullshit.
Forget all right, stopped out at the break even again. The bulls just look too strong from this low, right? Like they just cannot break. We cannot get the lows broken, and I'm just not giving back another break even trade. Like the reason why, I guess the reason why I'm comfortable selling up here or giving the break even back, long 530.33. Let me see. Yeah, that makes sense down there at those lows to be long. It makes sense to be long at those lows. I like longs down there, and that's the reason why I was okay taking my break even because I'm starting the position so late, and this level hasn't broken. It makes sense to not take this full loss because you should expect price to kind of continue to push up, right? If we can't break the low, we can only go down. But just be careful if you're long because if 545, you see this supply zone right here, this little small 1 minute supply zone right here. If 545 above 553, if we can't come back down, if we can't break that, we're going to come right back down and try to break this low. The market's trying to get this low underwater. So, but like I said, if you're going to take a long, I definitely like the longs down here. And that's why I went to break even because to me, I just couldn't justify taking another loss down there. It just didn't make any sense.
Yeah, I just like longs in this area. I'm just hoping we can't get bullish and hold. But I kind of got long in an area where we might reject, so I might have to sit through some pain.
Yeah, it's that pocket again. We keep pulling into that low volume. I mean, that point of control on NQ, and then on ES, we're basically at the low volume area low there. Came right back to my entry, stopped me out again. Story of my life today. Perfect entries for price to just basically take my liquidity and keep going.
Yeah, I basically got just like a little bit of a higher entry, but I would have got stopped out anyway. So I'd have got stopped out perfectly, actually.
Oh, I'm so annoyed with price action today.
Yeah, I think price wants up.
Yeah, from here that makes sense for sure. All right, here comes the stop out session. And then we got the VIX to break above the high, and now coming back down to retest that low. It makes sense for price to continue back to the upside. It's another reason why I was getting out of the trade because I'm like, no, the VIX is no longer agreeing with me. So VIX is making a little bit of a pullback here. So boop, 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 boop. Ivan, good job on your long, man. Looks like that 45 level is trying to be broken here. But like I said, 45 through 53 is a danger zone for me. And there's that tap of 45, and the market looks kind of aggressive here at 45. So I'd be careful at 45. Do something, market. Jeez. Right, here comes that retest of 45, trying to break through 45 here. More aggressive buying coming in here at 45. Looks like they want to try to put these buyers or these sellers at 45 underwater. It's just a battle here at 45. Again, I'm still short bias, but I like longs here at the lows. But if we can't break above 45, to me, that's just another sell opportunity.
Yeah, the market's just having a hard time being volatile. Like,
yeah, it's super choppy. There's no continuation from either side, honestly. Not what we're used to seeing, which makes sense. You know, Monday is always like that battle jockeying for position, so to speak. More buying coming back in to retest that high at 45.
yeah, we got to get over VWAP on. Yes, there it goes. There's a nice little push over VWAP.
Mm-hmm. There's the squeeze. Now we should start to squeeze. If we can get back, if price can get back above this area and finally put the sellers underwater, then we'll start to squeeze. For sure, for sure. Jesus, what a ridiculous morning. Wow. Boop, 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 boop. But I mean, it's basically the same kind of thesis that we had last Friday, where we were kind of in that range bound rules.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was nervous about my longs, my shorts down there at those lows. I was like, I'm not going to take a full loss because we could very well squeeze from here, or at least get the reversal from here, right? So taking longs at the lows and shorting the highs is where you want to be, right? So for me, like, I don't trust the longs, so I'm just going to continue to look for shorts until we get above my area here of interest. I shouldn't say I don't trust them. I can say that I'm not interested in the longs because we're not at an area of interest for me, right? We're at the volume area low, but that's not where I want to trade. I want to trade a demand. I'm still viewing this as bearish until we can get above some swing highs. But I like both of your entries. Like 33 was a dope entry. Definitely like, you know, your entry down there at those lows is just, to me, I'm just still looking at this as bearish.
Yeah, I just kind of found an area where we consolidated overnight and then pushed up, and then we retested it overnight and found buyers, and then we retested it again twice and found buyers. So that's kind of why I was looking to be bullish. I was correct on my first entry, but I would have got stopped out anyway.
Yeah, that's basically what 21 was, right? That was the level that we just refused to break last night from you know, that basically that London that basically what is it, Tokyo session, that Tokyo session highs, we refused to break them, and you know, taking longs down there made sense for sure.
It's just now a matter of, can buyers push us any higher, or will we get rejected here?
And with my shorts, I was looking for price to break through that low, right, and then continue to the downside, which I still think price is going to do, but I don't think we're going to go much higher as long as the VIX continues to push up. But these bulls just have no chill, bro. They just continue to buy at these. Every time we pull back, the bulls just continue to buy. But if we short squeeze, it's going to be epic because there was a lot of selling that took place that did not get rewarded.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm I'm trying to hold this up until like the highs, like 28. If I can get it up to 28, I'll be very, very happy camper. Let me break through all this.
I'm gonna take my little 5 points and run, go paper trade now. I think sales are done. Looks like a sweep and going back up. Nah, I don't think sales are done. I think that sales will be in, at least for me. I'm looking to eliminate the sell thesis once we get back above the high. If we get back above the high, then I'll eliminate sales. I'm not eliminate the thesis until we get above the highs. Doesn't mean that longs can't play out. It's just I like longs at this area. It's just I didn't take the longs. I took the shorts at the high, right? The last short I took was not at the high because I was expecting a breakdown of price, and I still expect a breakdown of price. My thesis hasn't changed whatsoever. I 100% expect this to drop. Will it? I don't know. But I'm just not buying. I'm not buying these buyers today. Not today, sir.
Yeah, I would like to see this activity get a little bit more bullish, but we'll see. We're playing in the overall trend, but we're playing against like the intermediate trend or the shorter time frame trend. So definitely a higher risk trade, but
yeah, I think today is just a day to look for shorter moves, right? Like, because we're in such a tight range. The range is like super tight. But I definitely like shorts up here again, right at that rejection on the 15-minute supply zone there. But at this point, I'm just gonna wait till we sell off. I'm gonna wait till we get these buyers underwater at 20, and then wait for a retest of 20, and then I'll look to short it. But I'm still short biased up here. Like, it just, to me, it's what's for dinner.
yeah, the selling is still
here it comes. Here they come. I'm telling you, man, these buyers are not impressive today, whatsoever, in my opinion. I think that they just keep getting absorbed, which is only fueling the rally back to the downside. And that was that level that we popped up to 60, which, I mean, shoot, if you got in at 33, Ivan, I don't know what your profit target was, but I mean, you're kind of in my boat, like take profit or hold for the longer move. I'm gonna call it a day. $500 with this type of price action is more than I can ask for. Facts. Facts. Yeah, I kind of missed my entry. I kind of hesitated, so I didn't take the entry up there at 60. But that to me was the next entry that would have been nice. Basically off that supply zone up there at the 60s, but it's just hard to trust any type of continuation right now. Plus that 60 level was also the volume area high right there. So, and the POC on ES. So today definitely feels like a get your money and get out type of day. That's for daggone sure. All right, here come these bulls fighting back up again. Like, how many times do we have to witness this? Bear witness.
Yeah, I'm hoping a lot of people try to get short right there, and they're gonna get caught trying to short that drop. thinking we was going to go lower, and then hopefully we pop here on them. That'd be great. But we'll see.
Somebody's pain is your game, baby.
Yeah.
he said that we pop on them. Yeah, like y'all was in the hood.
Pop on that ass.
He said, yeah, then we pop on their ass. Pop, 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 pop.
And even know what hit them.
Yeah. That very well could happen here. And there's the shots fired. Pop, 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 pop. As Justin was saying, he's hoping that they get popped on. I'm flat. I'm just waiting to see if we come back up to these highs, back up to my 90-minute supply, and I'll look to short again. It's so hard to leave when I know the big move coming, but be upset myself and jump back in. This is where I feel like supply and demand meets ICT meets everything else, right? Because to me, it all comes together, guys. Like it all works, right? Because where I'm looking at premium price or supply and demand, you guys are looking at premium array at a certain time, and it all ends up working out, right? Like that's why I took some off at 55. Yeah, that was good.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, this area to me is like short territory right here. All right, I'm gonna take another short. I'm not gonna say one more. I should trade as much as I want to. Damn it. I like this area. That was the break and retest of that 60 level. So I'm short again, 47. Stops above the high up there. I just think we're coming down, man. Like I've been convicted in shorts all morning. I'm not going to change my thesis now. There's nothing's changed that makes me change my thesis. The swing high is still in, right? Like if anything, I'm more convicted because we just keep struggling every time we come up. It's just a matter of when. When will the move happen? That's the question. Oh, dear Jesus. Oh, God. Just go down, NQ. Go down, girl. Oh, my gosh. These bulls coming right back with their own aggressive buying. Trapping buyers, trapping sellers. Everybody's being trapped. That's how the market moves, baby. You just got to place your bets. Place your bets.
I'm going to find some trap music and just start playing some trap music.
It's a trap. All right, we got some liquidity moving up here. Aggressive buying coming in. We don't reject 55. I'm going to cut. We're not rejecting 55. Definitely not rejecting 55. All right, I'm out right there at 55. More buying coming in, ready to squeeze these sellers out of the market. I think that was the last area that you could look to be a seller before we come back up to the highs. At least for me anyway. My next area is going to be 571 through the pre-market high. If we don't reject here, we just might have just cooked my ass first. Nope, we're looking bullish here. Market showing some bullish intent. Maybe we get that volume coming into the market here. Boop, 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 boop.
I'm hoping for a strong push here. Potentially push into the 24s and see what we do there. But sellers are not giving up easily. I think once we push above 20 and another point, we should see some pretty smooth sailing.
VIX is freaking going crazy to the upside. This thing, there's so much positioning right now. Like everybody's placing their bets for FOMC this week. That's what's happening.
Yeah, FOMC, tech earnings, all of it. All right, here we go. Starting to get a little bit of a push.
Nice squeeze up here above 63. I'm still looking for shorts between 72 and 91. But if we start to squeeze, then the shorts are going to be off the table until we go up a little higher.
Oh, come on. We're getting absorbed a little bit up here.
Still looking for shorts in this area right here. There's a lot of volume that was traded at the high. Let's see if the lack of volume up here at 591 through about 63150, the previous day high, starts to play a part here. Justin is looking for that push into 23, I think.
Yeah, like
23.25 or 24, yeah.
Yeah, I want to see what we do at the high. If we start to look weak, I'll just get out, but I'm looking for us to push back into 28.
570, 580, highly unlikely. No, I think we can get up there, Ivan. This looks good. Looks good. I think that sweep that we got, that was the last chance for the Bears, or maybe somebody closing out of their position. It's like that chick that make you work really hard and still won't give you a date. Nas 100 has been ranging for the last 4 hours. Yeah, for real, bro.
It's like that.
2 days at roast. See y'all tomorrow. All right, Mike. Yeah, the one thing I would say would be like, I think what I'm going to start adding is like on Mondays, like go to like the 30-point rule, where when I know we're positioning for price, if we're range bound like this, I'm just going to go for 30 points because I was up 30 points basically on every single trade I took, right? So looking at a short above 570. Yeah, I'm looking for shorts all the way up into the previous day high. I think it's in the 600s. Yeah, because I think every single trade I took, I was up 20 or 30 points on every single trade. So if that's the case, then, I'm looking for 50 or 60 points. But if we're going to be range bound for, I don't know, 50 points, then it's kind of hard to catch every single penny. So, because my original trade was at 71, right? Like, or 73, something like that, or 76. Yeah, my original trade was 76. 73, and I got stopped out, right? But I was up. I think I was up in the trade 30 points, and then price came up and I stopped myself out. So it's just really unfortunate. Not unfortunate. I shouldn't say unfortunate. What I mean is really been difficult for me to hold my positions for the last 2 weeks. And that's what I'm trying to clear up on my positions, is being able to hold my positions, because I do want to be able to hold my positions. Again, it's another rejection here.
Position when it's not volatile though either. Like this volatility is just, today at least, has been a little trash. The short was nice. The short, we got some nice volatility.
Well, that's what I mean. Like being able to hold my positions on days where price action is there. Otherwise, man, I'm gonna take another short here. Otherwise, being able to get in and stick and move like for 30, 40 points again, right? Like I keep getting baited into this stupid sell-off that looks so good for 2 seconds and then it doesn't. Oh my gosh. I'm just trading poorly today.
Yeah, on this particular rally, they're buying every single dip currently, which makes me even more bullish on this current rally that we're getting. And like you said, they're making it look really bearish by like dropping really fast and then like slowly buying it up. But I don't know. Yeah. We could dip. We could definitely dip. I don't know. I'm definitely not comfortable in this long, but whatever. I'm gonna continue to hold it.
Oh, I think we can get super slow because the long that I'm looking at, this thing is rallying on NQ. From where you got in, this thing's up like 50 points.
Yeah, but it's we're at the same area though. Funny enough, ES and NQ, they're both testing that like previous high.
We're at the same area, but NQ came up a lot further to get to that area, while ES stayed at that area.
But ES's ultimate high is a lot higher than NQ's ultimate high, funny enough. Yeah. But yeah, we'll see what happens here. It looks like we want to reject and come back down on ES. So if I'm being objective, but we'll see. Maybe we hold here, hold this prior high, and then look to go higher. I don't know.
Yeah,
this is obviously where the turbulence is at.
Put in a lower high on the lower time frame. So I'm trading that for a potential push down. Buyers are, oh God, it's so annoying. Here we go. Just get below this level at least.
Yeah, I'm trading this for a potential breakout of 2024. That's what I want to see. I want to see this breakout, and I want to see the volume start to increase as we get closer. But so far it's just really tough flooding. It looks like sellers want to take back control again.
Yeah, no, Valdez, I think break even as we started to get lower and lower to the demand was the right thing to do. But I think the original trade that I was in, it would have been better to hold. And that's just one of the things that I'm working on. Like, I'm taking a lot more trades these days, and I'm okay with that. Like, that doesn't bother me at all. Like, I'm not a trade watcher, right? I don't care how many trades I take because I'm in a combine account for a reason, right? I'm here to take a lot of trades, get a lot of data. And what I'm learning is that the more I see price action develop, the more I'm more willing to hold when I get my original entry, right? Because ultimately the original entry could have netted me well over 50 points, right? And then just taking profits when I'm up 30, 40 points is what I did today. Well, right. I didn't take full profits, but I was taking partials off, right? So that's kind of the thing that I'm just trying to struggling with, I guess.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely with you. Like, that's something that I changed my view on. Definitely in this process, I think taking more trades is actually better than taking less trades.
Yeah,
And
I just don't think it's smart to just limit yourself to. I think you should limit yourself to a max loss. But
yeah,
trades, like, no, take
even
your trade.
even in the combine though, like in this like process, even that I'm starting to kind of switch my mind with, like if you're managing your risk, like
Yeah,
the whole reason we're doing this is so that we can take more trades and
gather
like
the data.
build our edge
Exactly.
out. So even with that, like I'm starting to, like today I've taken four losses and I haven't taken any of them personally, and it's just more like, okay, what can I do better, right? Like what can I
Exactly.
improve on?
Exactly.
And
Exactly. And I feel like the more stress you put in yourself on a combine, like when you get to the real thing, like you're gonna be the same way. It's one of those
yeah,
days. Yeah, nah, it's cool, man. My risk is managed. Like I said, I'm doing everything right every time I take a trade. So the only thing that I'm doing wrong is not securing that profit, though, Ivan. Or not securing, not having conviction in my stop loss. Right. And that's one of the tabs that I have inside of my TradeZilla. And that's one tab that I keep having to put on my trades, which is not respecting my stop loss, or not allowing my stop loss to do its thing, basically.
yeah. And something that has helped me today, and I haven't even taken a full loss today, has been I have areas where I automatically invalidate my trade, and then if we break that area and it looks like, okay, we're starting to get increasingly bearish or increasingly bullish, then I just cut it. I'm like, okay, like my stop loss is probably, and every single time I've done that, my stop loss has gotten hit. So I saved myself a little bit of room, So instead of being down, $200 something on the day, I'm only down $116. And that's something that I've been trying to work on, because I know once you get into bigger size, taking those full losses can hurt when you don't necessarily need to take them.
Yeah, agreed.
So now I'm just in this long, I'm not up a lot. I'm only up like 3 points, 4 points ish. I don't know. I got in weird because my ATM was off. I got to remember to keep that on. But anyway, so now I'm just kind of chilling. Like I think we're holding that previous high really nicely. We're not going up any higher, but we're not breaking down just yet. So I think we're building value here to potentially go higher, but I don't know. I want to see us come back up and retest the high. And I want to see if we can't break 24, get into 28, and I'll look to secure 2 of my contracts there. That's like a damn near 12-point move for me. So
yeah. For me, I'm still looking for the shorts. I'm short 58, not liking what I'm seeing. Looks like we might push above, but I'm gonna hold through this. My stop is at 68. looking for a push down, back down to the lows, and then I'll secure profit. But we're starting to build value up here, and I'm not liking that whatsoever. So finger on the trigger if we can't break above, if we can't hold 63 down. To me, that's a red flag. So there we go. I just want to see a nice flush down beneath my entry. The whole reason I'm taking the trade is just looking to the left and seeing all of that selling that came into the market at 68 and then again at 63. And now we're back up to that same level. So I'm just trying to short, basically the same reason Justin got long at the lows is the reason why I'm trying to get short up here, because I believe this is the high. So, and I'm seeing that being supported by my tape here. So we just need to get continuation to the downside, break below 54, and then I think we start to come down.
Yeah, on this trade, I'm only risking a point at this point. So I moved my stop all the way up from the low to the previous basically high, or to the previous low. So
yeah, I'm only risking 4 points, just risking the previous high that we just rejected. So
we're just kind of dancing around the POC. Yeah, and this week I really want to work on getting my entries down too, practicing my entries. My management on trades isn't too bad. It's pretty good, but I did a pretty good job of managing my exits last week. So I want to continue working on that, but I definitely want to work on my entries this week.
All right, there's the push above 63. I'm stopped out right there. I didn't want to sit through this if we couldn't reject 63 and keep it down. And that was only like a 4-point risk for me. So, and then now you see the buying kind of coming in through 63. And that was the thesis on the trade. Like if we couldn't hold down 63, then I wouldn't want to be in here. I'll wait till we come back up to 71 through 91, taking about a 4-point loss on that trade. Yeah, volume's been dried up all day, Hustle for Life. Everybody's waiting on the big, tomorrow we'll get more volume. Tonight we might get more volume. Like everybody's waiting on the big news, right? Like that's the uncertainty of the market right now. The market's uncertain. Mm-hmm. So the market's not going to move, 100 points, 200 points in your favor. So that's one thing that I'll start putting into my thesis moving forward for the macro is like, hey, start to position your brain for a Monday of big news, right? Monday of big news. Like, think about it. We've gone from 584 to the high at 520 on NQ, which is a 64-point range on NQ. I think we've gotten a bigger range on a holiday. You know what I mean? Like that's a very small range that we're playing in, which again bodes well for what I'm doing in regards to cutting my trades sooner, taking profits sooner, because now that I'm kind of looking back on it, it's like, oh, okay, well, you're playing in a pretty tight range today, sir. You're not doing horrible, so we'll get those little spurts didn't die. Yeah, I think we're just low volume pushing up here. If we can get above, like Justin's saying, if he can get above the highs over there, then we'll start to squeeze, but we're just kind of taking our sweet time getting back up there. Looks like VIX is coming down to retest its low as well. The big dogs, Microsoft is pushing back up to all-time highs, but Apple's getting, oh my gosh, Amazon's getting a God candle, but Apple's starting to look like it wants to push back down. Excuse me.
Yeah, everything's just kind of flat right now.
Yeah, I'll entertain shorts again if we can come back up to 76 through 91.
Now let's say we're coming back down a little bit. Like Hop said, this is just a very slow push up. The only thing that's like kind of sucks about this is that a sweeper can easily come through and just sell like we did earlier. And actually, on ES, we're back at where that sweeper actually ended up sweeping the market down. So this is an area where he's probably going to want to protect his position. So I'm probably just going to go to break even on this trade, just because we're at an area. I'm already up like 5 points. So I was up a 1-to. I'm up a 1-to-1, a little bit more than a 1-to-1. So if he comes back and stops me out, then it's just unfortunate. But if we can put the pressure on this guy and bring it up, I think we can get up to the 25s and hopefully break that level. So far, this has been the best trade I've had on the day. Other than that short, which I should have been in, but whatever, it's all good. I was hoping for a little bit of a retest, but it never really happened. Still really happy with my analysis on this trade. The one thing I wish I would have done is I entered a little late. I wish I would have got in a couple points earlier, but it's all good. The market's now pushing up. It's looking really good. I got in at 16. Well, it was basically 17. So
yeah, 49, 23, 24 is a sweet short. Yeah, that's where I'm looking. I'm hoping that they both basically come into supply at the same time. Ivan, that's where you see that red box on your screen at the bottom. That's the 90-minute supply zone as well. I got that 49.24 through about 49.34 area. I think that's Justin's target.
Yeah, that's my initial target.
T-Trace, we're swimming. We're still alive. We ain't blew no accounts or nothing crazy like that. Just I had the high at 73 and let it go on that pullback. And I think ever since then, I've basically been chasing that juice, right? And that's kind of what's kind of pissed me off in the morning. So I shouldn't say pissed me off. It's just made me a little bit frustrated. I'm still looking for shorts. Justin's in a long right now. I like his long, the area in which he got long, but I'm still looking for shorts as long as we're below the previous day high and heading into this supply zone. Volume's just crap right now.
Yeah, it's really bad. Very, very bad. This has been the slowest long ever. I don't even know how long I've been in this long for so long. I'm hoping for a quick push into the 24s, and then I'll gauge it from there.
Man, Vic's got an ugly candle straight down. Like, this 1 hour candle looks ugly on the VIX.
Oh, yeah.
Nasty rejection. But yeah, so what I was saying about the whole ICT thing is you guys focus on time as well as like basically all the same principles as every other trader. But what I would say is that it all works, right? Like at a certain time, in a certain time frame, I think we're all looking for the same trade, right? So for those of you that trade ICT and that follow me on Twitter, like I'm nowhere near dissing ICT. I do not think that ICT is a bad way to trade. What I do not like is the cult behavior of some of the members. I would say the majority of the members of the ICT community. That's what I don't like. So whenever you see me talking crap on Twitter, it's not me dissing the strategy. It's me responding to the thesis of some people or the cult-like behavior of some people. So then just walked away for a forward test. I agree, man. That was probably a good move. This price action is it definitely allows you to take trades, but you definitely got to put on your scalper's hat, in my opinion. Here's the breakout here. Let's see if we can't get that push up.
Let's see what okay, yeah, NQ still pushing. Okay, yeah, so NQ tested the lower balance of that range that we got where ES bounced in that range. Okay, that makes sense. But this is where we could struggle. This is where I'm worried about.
Yeah, if we get 75 underwater, I think we'll squeeze. It looks like that's what the market wants to do here, is squeeze back up.
Yeah, I'm hoping we go back and retest yesterday's or Friday's kind of area. I'm hoping we can kind of get through all this and continue up, but you never know. So that in about 3 points, my finger's going to be on the trigger to exit at least 90% of my position. We're just kind of like stair stepping our way up, which I guess doesn't really give me warm and fuzzies. But at the same time, like this entire way up, we've also been kind of just like building structure, which has been kind of nice, and we've kind of been holding previous structure, which is also kind of nice. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. I think if we can break above 2450 on ES, I'll be in good shape. And that's where they're loading liquidity too. So, which I don't have to guess because I have this silly indicator called bookmap that kind of tells me. So whatever. It's just bubbles though. So that's all. Just
tiny bubbles. Tiny bubbles.
But yeah, like I was saying earlier, I think the thing that upsets me is the fact that she called bookmap a shortcut, or somebody called bookmap a shortcut, and she agreed. It's like bookmap is not a shortcut. Like bookmap is literally just order flow. It just shows you orders. Like it tells you where liquidity is at. I don't have to guess. Like I can see it. Like I can tell you right now at 49.25, there's 360 sellers, or at least people on the ask looking to sell, whether they're truly getting into a new position or whether they're taking profit. That I can't tell you, right? But I don't have to guess that. Like on ICT, they just put a line there and they say, well, this is sell side liquidity or buy side liquidity, and
exactly.
it's like yeah, but
that's what a lot of traders, again, it's not just ICT. A lot of people do that, and that's what my thing was. I'm like, well, you don't have to do that. If you look at bookmap, you can see exactly where it is. That's all I was saying. And honestly, I think we have a different quarrel with her. Like I think your quarrel is with the attack on bookmap. My quorum is the
she attacked you
like it's the misinformation that you give, right? About you and I have had it. Yeah. And again, Ivan was in that Twitter space, right? And this is the part that frustrated me when I heard her speak in her new Twitter space. The part that frustrated me is the fact that I did come extremely respectful. And it's almost like she mocked the idea that I was respectful as if I had malicious intent, right? And that's the part that frustrated me, is like, wow, so I was extremely respectful. I definitely said I was happy for you holding a space that talked about trading, right? Like, I was like, but have you tried this, right? I wasn't trying to push the way I trade on anybody. Me and Ivan talk all the time. He was in the same space. Yeah, I got you, bro. I'll call you. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. I'll talk to Ivan about it. We'll talk about it. He just gave me his number. I'll call him.
Yeah,
I'm over it. Honestly,
I think she used I think she viewed the niceness as like a disguise to do something.
Yes, and that's the part I feel like what you said attacked my character, because you basically made it seem like I was this dude, this weirdo that comes into. Hang on, let me close this window. My trash is being taken out.
Looks like we're building volume up here again at these highs. I think we may try to push. I don't know, but I'm hoping that we're going to try to push here. If not, if we fail here, it's not going to be good for my trade. So I'm rooting for this to pop up real fast and to get really bullish really fast. But we'll see.
Yeah, for me, it was just the attack on my character, like that really frustrated me, because it was more so you basically saying, oh, he had malicious intent the entire time.
Yes.
Right. Like I was only in your space to gather information so that I could bash you on Twitter. Secondly, I wasn't even talking about her on Twitter. Right. Like the Twitter tweet that she responded to and started a whole thread in the middle of the night. I think it's daytime with her, but in the middle of the night, the tweet wasn't even about her. It was literally about a different tweet that I saw. And I was like, oh man, this sell side, buy side liquidity just frustrates me. Like, maybe people don't know. It was an educational tweet for them. And I've heard multiple people say that bookmap is just bubbles. Did she say that in the Twitter space? Yeah, but it wasn't an attack on anybody, including her, in a Twitter space. And then she goes in and like literally goes off. And that's the cult-like behavior that I can't get with. If you're too immature as a person to have a simple conversation or respect somebody else's opinion that doesn't agree with yours, that's immaturity. That's emotional immaturity. And that's what that represented to me when she was going off in the middle of the night, like putting clown faces, emojis, and all that other stuff. That's emotional immaturity, right? If you can't articulate your point without calling somebody names, right, or going out and saying somebody's being malicious, that's a clear sign that your emotional integrity or your emotional maturity is lacking, right? And that's what I had a problem with, right? Like, if she want to get into some, back and forth, like I got that too, right? I'm a gentleman first, but I'm a G in these streets. Like, that's the part that people don't understand is like, I'm a gentleman, but don't take my kindness for a weakness. And with women, some women, especially in my history, some women will be quick to the trigger to talk stuff right in your face. The minute you respond, they run and play victim, right? And that's the type of stuff that I really can't stand. I stand on everything I said in that Twitter space. When she said that, oh, well, he said that, he was being respectful and that he didn't like, he said that he called us a cult. I called you a cult in the Twitter space. Like, I feel like she made it sound like I was trying to hide the fact that I think some people in ICT are cult-like. I said that in the Twitter space to her, to Ivan, and everybody that was listening. I said, normally when I come into Twitter spaces that are about ICT, it's cult-like. I feel like I need a shower. Those were my exact words. I said, I feel like I needed a shower. So the idea that she would go to another Twitter space and act like this is new information to her, that's the part that really burns my gears, right?
I think it grinds your gears.
Exactly. Like that's the stuff I don't like. Like, don't test me, right? If you got something to say, stand on it. Like, here's the thing. I don't have a large YouTube channel, but I'm always down for debate. Me and Justin argue and debate all the time. But we have emotional maturity that directly after we have an argument, we go back to talking about the charts.
Boom, that's not true. I block him on Twitter first, and then after like 3 weeks, then I go ahead and tell him.
I don't go block Justin on Twitter and change my number because that's childish. Like, that's not really emotional like stability. Like that, there's something going off right there, right? And that's what I have a problem with. It's like, bro, like, how old are you? You blocking people? Only reason why I block or mute people on Twitter is because I get annoyed with their voices. I get annoyed with their thesis, their ideas, the things that they say. And I don't tell them I blocked them. I just simply block you and I mute you because I don't want to hear that. I don't want that toxicity around me, right? But I'm never going to block. I was in crypto for 2 years. I barely blocked anybody unless they started getting disrespectful because my wife is on Twitter, right? When they started cussing and doing all this other stuff, okay, now I'm gonna block you because you can't articulate your points without being, a dick, right? So I said, okay, for me, anybody can call me. I got a business line. I will put my number on Twitter if you want to have a conversation. We don't have to have it on YouTube or in a Twitter space. I'll send you a link if you want to have the conversation on the channel. What you shouldn't do is state your opinion, and because you're afraid of my response, mute and block me and then go into a Twitter space and then talk about me in a way that's not representative of the truth, right? When you do that, you only make yourself look foolish, right? That's all I'm gonna say about it. But like I said, Ivan's about to have my number. I'm gonna call him. He's your friend. If you want my number, call me from him, right? And then we can talk about it. But don't do that. Don't go and talk about me behind my back when you have access to me, right? Like, that's not okay. So just keep that same energy. That's all I tell you.
I am not liking this trade up here. I am not liking it. I'm gonna hold because I want to see through, but I am not comfortable.
Oh, my wife is calling me.
At all. We are just like stalling out here. We look like we looked earlier, actually, come to think about it, where we looked kind of bullish, and then like we just kind of stalled out. We're doing the exact same thing. So I'm definitely not comfortable, but I'm gonna let this ride out and see what happens. It just seems like buying up here is just getting absorbed / kind of just drying up. I would like to see like a volatile push. We're not getting it. So for those reasons, I'm scared, but I'm gonna hold. All right, we're starting to kind of get that push. I just don't want to see this get rejected. I want to see this pop right through, get through. There's a ton of liquidity above us, so I just want to see that liquidity get ate up. That's not even a ton. There's a normal amount of liquidity. It's just, I guess, the reaction that happened before, I'm kind of expecting it again. So I just want to see if bulls can't put the pressure on bears here, get them stopped out, and then continue to push up. But if this fails, then, you know, it fails. But we're coming back up here. We came back up here on super low volume, so I'm not really expecting this to break. I'm moving my stop up tonight. I'm moving my stop up to 20. Should move it up a little bit higher, but
oh man, we came all the way back up here and looking
we came
even
all the
more
way back
bullish.
up, but we did it on such low volume that I don't think we're going to be able to have the strength to break this. But I want to try to give it the opportunity, but I'm banking the fact that we're not going to. Just being completely
highs right there.
Like, I think this is about to be. We didn't even break the highs on ES, but
oh, we didn't break it. We broke. The pre-market high was 91, but we didn't break. We broke the high of the day.
Okay, yeah. So NQ broke the high of the day. ES did not break its high of day, and it's already starting to kind of come down a little bit. I'm hoping I can survive through a pullback, but yeah, no, we're starting to get increasingly bearish here.
What was your target?
No, we didn't get back up to the high. I mean, I'm not trying to be like a dick for a tick or nothing. My real target is up at 28, but I don't think we're going to get up there. Either way, I'm going to secure profit. I just might not secure as much, but I'm going to secure something. I feel
like the shorts up here.
No, shorts are definitely looking like the move. We came up here so weak, like but the CVD, we came up here aggressive. So there was a lot of aggressive buying on the way up here, but it wasn't like a quick move. And so that's what's kind of been that's what kind of worried me about this long. However, I mean, I've been in profit, so I'm not like overly concerned, I guess. I'm not going to lose anything, but yeah, we'll see. We're coming back. Hopefully we can find some buyers here, and then we can continue to move up. I'm just trying not to get, I don't want to get it just really sucks if I get prematurely stopped out only for this thing to rally and go to where I thought it was going to go.
Yeah, that buyer at for us, we had a buyer that came in at 584, and he bought 526 lots. Can you hear me?
Yeah, 526 lots. Yeah.
Oh, okay. He bought 526 lots and didn't move price up. So I'm watching that area at 584 to see if we retest that area and potentially look for shorts there. But I'm more inclined to let this sell off a little bit and then play the retest, just because it's been so hard to hold these shorts up here.
Yeah, I'm hoping I'm hoping that we can, every time we've tried to sell off, at least on this current rally, we found buyers. So I'm hoping up here we kind of got that same sell off right there, and they just put a bid at 21, and I'm hoping that can kind of support us on the rally up to break all this. But you know, I don't know what's about to happen. This trade really sucks, though. I'll say that this trade is just, oh man, it sucks.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see if we come back to 84. 84 to 91 is where I'm looking to short.
Okay, they just let that bid go, so probably gonna come down lower here, but we'll see. We haven't gotten that increasingly bullish activity from ES that I would have liked to see on the way up. It's just been a really choppy move, and normally with the choppy move up, the selling down is going to be extreme. But you know, I could be wrong. You never know.
It's kind of looked like that trade setup you took on Friday.
Yeah,
right around the same time. Shout out to the ICT people.
I thought it was 1 o'clock is when the market normally.
Oh, I don't know the times. I thought it was like 11:50 or 11:15.
I think 1 o'clock is when they said that the market decides it wants to start to move. I don't know. The entire day has been not very volatile. We've had like one really decent move, and this move has been really choppy coming up. It's been slow. And I think we're about to come down.
Yeah, I'm going to take a short right there.
But again, I'm going to try to hold on to this. I don't want to get back too much, but the POC has shifted up, so I'm hoping that we can retest this POC area, hold, and then bring us up higher. It's just this is just so difficult. All right, they just put another bid below us. So let's see if that bid gets filled. Rerun it for a second and then come back up. A lot of buying at this level though. Definitely hoping for a break of 25. Oh my God. They're starting to load up 5,000 on the tape, which is actually really funny. Not that we're going to get up there today, but just something to think about for the future.
Yeah, I definitely talked about that level in my macro thesis. I don't know if you watched the video, but
yeah, that level is going to be important in the future for sure.
I think it's like 5,082 or something like that. Oh, 5,028. That's what it is. That's the all-time high.
We just filled that level right there, or we just filled those orders. The tape is starting to speed up, which I like to see. We just broke below that low there. Just trying to see if buyers can come in or not. This is always when it gets tough. I just want the market to make a fucking decision. This would have been much, much easier if I would have got in like the 12s. That was like the low. That'd have been difficult. All right, more bid being placed below now. More liquidity for these sellers to snatch. Either that or it'll act as a floor and hopefully push us up. I'd love to see price start to like push up and then this bid start to move up with it, but we'll see. Right now, I would not be starting a new long position. If anything, I'd be with Hobbs. I'd be trying to short this. Or wasn't in at the bottom or somewhere near the bottom.
Yeah, I'm short here. Just waiting to see if we can get a flush down.
Yeah, I think if we break this area, we're probably coming down. This could be, it's looking like a potential head and shoulders up here. So just being careful, just noting everything.
Yeah, for me, we're back in my same area from this morning. Nothing's really changed for me. I'm just watching all of this chop go on and I'm just like, dude, just come down already.
Yeah, they did just move up those orders though, and they're trying to like kind of get them filled and support this potential move to the upside. But this is just so slow. It's like watching paint dry up here. It's been like watching paint dry this entire time actually.
Yeah, I agree.
But hopefully we go up there and try to fill some of these orders. This is exactly like at the low. This is exactly like the low. Except for at the low, we were way more I feel like we were way more volatile. Like I feel like buyers really don't want to transact up here, but you know. I'm willing to give it its due diligence. Let it, try. See what happens. Tommy Made said macros are typically between 50 minutes and the 10-minute mark. 20-minute window between hourly open and close. Wow, that is way too much for me. That's way too much. I don't even understand what you said.
I told you the vocab be messing me up. All right, we're stopped out there at 84, but this is where I really want to short. So let's see. This is the sweep of liquidity that I was hoping for, but I kind of took it prematurely. So let's see if we break this and continue higher, or do we potentially get rejected up here. A lot of buying going on up at these highs. A ton of buying. We're either at short squeeze territory or we're about to reject massively. So the VIX is coming way down. So looking to get filled around 82-ish area. Put my stop above 87. If we can find some trap buyers and get that selling to come in here. I really like that sweep for potential reversal here. Looking to get filled at 82.
How high did this red bubble get? Oh, 75. This is how high they got? Well, no, this got all the way up to 23. Interesting. Bookmap and bookmap and the candles look so different. I mean, they're right, I guess, but
still not filled yet. Want to get filled at 82, expecting a push back down from this sweep.
You put a limit order?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I'm expecting this rally to fail, but it doesn't look like it wants to fail. Looks like we want to accept this rally and continue higher. So I'm glad I put the limit order and didn't just get in short.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my stop at 19 now.
All right, there goes the push squeezing higher. If we get above the high, I'll remove my limit order, expecting price to continue higher.
Yeah, and Q's looking much stronger than ES right now.
Yeah, and the VIX is definitely pushing back down to the 20s.
Apple's pushing up. Nvidia's getting a bid. Everything's kind of catching a nice little bid right now. So it's kind of chilling, waiting to see if ES can't catch a bid with everything else.
Is ES not moving?
Not really. It's at 49.22.
Oh my God, ES is really not moving.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Wow.
ES has been I
was like, why are you so worried? Like, this thing is sending right now on NQ. NQ is sending.
Yeah, and NQ's moving. ES is not.
From your entry, NQ is almost up 60 points.
Yeah, it's nuts because
in that same time frame, ES is up about 6 points.
Yeah, ES has been ES from top to bottom is up 10 points, which is about average, especially on today. And we're back up at the high, so the likelihood of us rejecting this
still waiting to get
high.
filled at 82 here. I think we still come down. A lot of buying, lack of buying at the highs up there at 88.
Just want to see if ES can get volatile and actually get a freaking push. Like, I just want to see a big candle, but I just don't think we're gonna get it. I'm moving my stop to 20 now. I'm only gonna give it about 2 points.
I think the reason why ES isn't moving is because it's about to come back down.
Yeah, I mean that's
NQ just needed to do its thing.
Yeah, no, that could be true.
We're filled at 82. Stop is above the high for 7-point risk. And looks like we're about to come and get reamed again. This market just has no desire to sell off today in my favor. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm hoping we get a strong break here. If we can just break this level, I think we'll squeeze up pretty quickly. But That's why I'm like, I don't want to be too cute, but I'm also like trying to protect myself too, because it's just like, ugh, it's just not moving. I'm coming back down to the 20s. I'm like a point and a half away. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to withstand this pullback right here, but this pullback could be the dump. God, I just don't want to be too cute here, but I'm securing for not even 4 points.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, I'm gonna put this like a tick below. Put it 2 tick below there. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm comfortable there. All right. That's where this is where I'm staying. I'm not gonna move my stop anymore. I'm staying at 1950. I'm not secure. I'm securing not a lot, but I'm comfortable there to give it a little bit of points just in case it wants to run this. But I'm still under the belief that we're gonna pop through all this and that we're just kind of consolidating right here. And I don't want to get ticked out too soon and not let this thing kind of play itself out. Just looking at all the stocks, I mean, the stocks look kind of bullish, but they're also at areas where they could reject too, especially Apple, because Apple's basically back up to its high. So
Apple's not back up to the high.
Or not. Oh, sorry, not the high. But it's up. It's at the area where it rejected previously.
Oh my goodness! Say. Look at that freaking buyer right there. Let's see what he does at these highs. If he wants to continue, or does he get rejected? This is a massive buyer that just hit the bid here. Massive.
There's been a lot of buying going on up here. Then it hasn't gotten rewarded. It's been a lot of buying going on all day, actually. Like when you look at the daily, if you look at the CVD, this is the other thing that's concerning me, is that the CVD has been nothing but been buying this entire time. We've been buying this up. So it's another reason why I'm a little bit concerned, because of all the buying. It has to get rewarded. We have to get rewarded, and we have to pop above here. I think if we pop above here, I think a short squeeze could potentially happen.
This thing has been rallying for the last hour and a half. All right, I'm stopped out there. That was the high of day. I don't know how much higher I could put my stop and feel comfortable. And that still wasn't even 10 points, right? Like that was still like 8 points. I'm like, I guess if you run my stop, I guess we're going higher on the high of day. Like this thing is so bullish.
All right, they're starting to let go of some of the liquidity up here, so that's good. And that's kind of my point with the whole ICT buy side, sell side liquidity is like, what happens if they remove the liquidity and then they just keep going? Like you would never know.
No
you know what I'm saying? I mean, you would know, but it'd be too late. You know,
you wouldn't know. You would just know that the candle came down, because your entire thesis of where sell side and buy side liquidity is imaginary until you can see it. Because if you're telling me that it's there, then prove it. Tell me how much is there. You know, like that's all I would say is like, okay, how much? You know, you can't answer that question without order flow. And to me, they can all go hand in hand. I just look at it like, why not expand into order flow? You don't have to. You do whatever heck you want to do. You know, I'm just looking at it like that's what I would do if I was an ICT trader. I would say, okay, wait a minute. There's ways to figure out how much order flow is there. Then okay, I'm about to get into that. What's wrong with that? That's not an indicator. It's not a cheat code. It's just understanding price action.
Yeah. They are really trying to defend these highs up here. Like, it just makes me think that they want to push it higher. I just don't know if I'm gonna be able to defend it on a pullback to hold. But I'm making Valdez mad because I'm not trading NQ. But it's all good, man. It's all good. I'm not worried about it.
How are you making him mad?
Oh, because NQ is up like crazy and ES is up. It's just not the same amount of movement. That's all. It's all good though.
I'm trading NQ. I'm getting cooked every single time I get into this rally because I don't want to long this rally. Like I want to short this rally. And everything that I keep seeing that, you know, is telling me to short this rally. It's just bulls just continue to eat these dips up.
Yeah, no, it's definitely we're definitely in short territory. That's for sure. And the longer we stay up here,
because every time I see it, I'm like, nope, I'm short.
Yeah, every time we get up here and we fail to break above these highs and we just kind of absorb, like the more bearish I get, but we're also holding up here. So we've been up here for a little minute. I'm just wondering if this is going to be price acceptance or not. But I'm hoping I've given myself enough room to be right. But if I'm wrong, then I guess I'll be stopped out, and it's no harm, no foul. So we'll see.
Yeah, I'm short 87.50. Stop at 94. I'm risking 7 points. That's the high yet again, because I don't trust these rallies. Like, this thing's been rallying for 2 hours. Like, at some point we got to come down, and the tape is starting to show interest to the downside, but we're not getting followed through by the aggressive buyers, right? So,
You mean sellers?
yeah, sellers. Sorry.
Yeah,
Liquidity's
definitely
being
nice
filled, but there's no follow through. But I want to be in at the top of this, and 87.50, where we just swept the high. It makes sense for us to come back down. We just we just swept the high a day, so that's a good area to try to test the market short, and it still fits my thesis. We're just not selling off. Like, we can't stay down. Look at this.
Yeah,
The market can't come down for more than 10 points without a pullback.
had I put my stop there, I probably would have got stopped out right there. I'm just hoping we don't run the. I'm hoping we don't run the low. It's the only thing. It's a very.
J. Powell Jr. says, "Pay attention to the highs." Which highs are you talking about? I just called out every single high. Why are you
He's
yelling?
talking about he said the 90s. That's where you were trying to get short. Yeah,
I'm short 87. I mean, could I get the 90s? Yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm okay with 87. I don't know how much higher you want me to get. One day we will have you on our side. Justin doesn't really like the volatility of NQ. Well, not necessarily the volatility. He doesn't like the fact that you can't read the tape as clean. Right? You can read the tape much clearer on ES, and that's his preference. Right? I don't mind reading the tape with either one. Like, it's tomato to me.
Yeah, I feel like I do a lot better reading the tape on ES than on NQ.
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody does, because of the fact that there's just more liquidity to read, right? Like, price takes a while to
they let that go.
Respond to that liquidity. Yeah, NQ, you got to be a little bit quicker on the trigger. So it's a Lambo, man. I'm short 87.50. I'm looking for this thing to push back down to the low at 520.
We're about to go test lower prices.
Been calling for shorts all daggone day, and I just think this thing needs to come down. Like, it's about time to take a breather, NQ. You know, you tested the high a day, come back down and test the low, the pre-market low.
Yeah, on the other hand, I'm thinking,
buyers coming back.
Let's just go test the highs.
Yeah,
let's just keep going higher. Let's just keep testing highs. You don't have to do anything. You just keep testing highs. We'll be good to go. Like,
continues to impress. It's like, bro, every time you think they're done, they're like, no, we want to buy more. I don't want to wait till Jerome talks. I want to continue to buy now.
Yeah, let's just say we're gonna pause so that we can just go ham. We're just pausing rate hikes. Maybe even cut. You know, say we're gonna cut.
Gotta trade the Lambo if you want a Lambo. What if he's okay with a Honda Civic?
I'm definitely okay with the Honda Civic.
It's still a car. What if he likes the Honda Civic? Then what?
I just got to double my size to trade the Honda to make it into a Lambo if I wanted to be a Lambo. Okay. Here's some really strong buying.
All right. Nope. I'm out.
Here's some very strong buying. This is what
buying just got really aggressive. The tape's speeding up. I'm not finna sit through that. I'll take my break even off and reposition myself. I'm not that crazy.
Yeah, this is what I wanted to see up here. It's just taking forever. They're starting to lighten in the load up here. Come on, ES. Come on, ES.
Yeah, ES looks like it wants to push out of here. And if ES starts to push, NQ is going to go for a rocket ship.
Come on.
There's the rocket ship candle on NQ.
Here we go. ES
pushing in the 631. Jeez. 631.50 is the previous day high up there. So
come on. I need aggressive buying. There it goes. Come on. There it goes. All right. This is what I was waiting on. Looking to get up into
49.25 on in ES and 600 on NQ, continuing to buy, squeezing up here at these highs, squeezing.
Come on.
Amazon continuing to push up. Alphabet, Nvidia, and Microsoft are all pushing up. Apple's the last one that needs to come with the game.
Yeah,
I'm
Apple's
still looking
starting
to
push
fade this
itself up as
rally.
well. All right, I really want to see this start to push. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this sell. Okay, we're starting to sell here. I don't like that, but I'm hoping that we can kind of push this up. We had a really nice push on Google.
Yeah, that was aggressive.
I'm hoping we can get a push on. I'm hoping we can get a push on Apple.
Apple.
Yeah, everything's just kind of standing still. But if Apple can kind of get a push here, then we'll get my 28 target, and then I'll look to hold to the high, to the previous high. I'll get all out of the previous high. Push. I like that volatility that we got, though. We just need to.
Yeah,
that
that was
see that continuation.
That's why I cut it. As soon as I saw all that buying coming in, I was like, no. I was like, I'm not sticking around for this. I was like, y'all are not taking my bread. Nope, I'm good. I'll cut. I come back another day. You'll fall in eventually. Now they're trying to flip the book up here with all of that selling that they absorbed down there. Now you see, I guarantee that rally was because of all of those people that were buying down at the or selling down at the low. They had to close at some point.
Yeah.
Right? And now that they closed, now buyers are really going to try to push, because everybody that was shorting the market down there at those lows, they're now underwater. So now you're going to start to get that squeeze. And that's what Justin's talking about. It's just trying to get that squeeze back to 40, whatever, 25 or 28 or whatever he's trying to go to. But that was a long hold, man. Good job.
Thanks. Yeah, it was a very long hold. But I've just seen this play out so many times where we consolidate and I get stopped out on the consolidation. And that's only like the pause to go higher. Yep. And, we didn't really get that volatility, but now we're getting
we just
that
couldn't
breakout.
Once we couldn't break the lows, like, to me, it was a clear-cut sign that we had to go higher. Right. And I was trying to still fade it the higher we came, which I'm still looking to fade it until we come out above this previous day high. But we're just so aggressive that sellers would need to really push down. It's almost best to just kind of sit back and wait for the pullback for the longs once we break this swing high here.
Yeah, because now we're above. We're now above that area, so I just want to see the buying continue. I don't want to see this this breakout be a fake out. But Apple's pushing, Alphabet's pushing. I just need Microsoft and Nvidia to continue to push. We're kind of getting a pullback here, but hopefully we can continue. I don't really see any reason to sell just yet. We're coming back down and retesting that previous low, or the previous high. Sorry. So I want to see this previous high test be good, and we should be good. I want to see this previous high test hold. They kind of put a bid beneath us, which is good. I really want to see them squeeze out all these sellers, but
all right, here comes a lot of that selling coming in here right at this high. So I'm just going to mark this area at 602. Try to be a little patient. 602 to roughly about 610. Because every time I try to sell early, we end up just rallying right back up. So I'm definitely watching this area here at 602 from about 598 to roughly about 607. Let's take a look at the VIX here. Yeah, VIX is coming back into that low to test that low. So maybe when the VIX decides to run back up, we can just kind of keep an eye on her. I'm all for this market rallying all the way up. Keep going. Keep going. I want this thing to continue to push up because I don't think we get above the ultimate high. So the only thing to do, if we don't get above the ultimate high, I'm looking at this as one huge lower high being put in the grand scheme of things. And I'm going to short the hell out of it. See if we can get some continuation from the sellers up here at 600, 593 area. Maybe we pull back into 582. The market goes back up and puts in another high. or we come into 582, the market comes back up and puts in that lower high at 597 through 600, and I'll look to short that.
Yeah, I got to be careful. NQ is in supply right now.
We've been in supply this whole time. They just cannot find enough sellers to push price down. But I'm just gonna wait. Because every time I try to fade this rally, good.
On ES, they've cleared the tape like to the up and down sides. I hate when they do this.
Yeah.
We're pushing up. I'm gonna secure more. I'm gonna secure down to 21 now.
Yeah. Again, just another push down and then failure to complete any type of significant structure break. So for me, that's just an indication that price wants to move higher. So
yeah, I'm hoping we can get bullish, break this previous high, continue moving up.
Yep. That's what it looks like we're about to do in NQ. We're just continuing to push higher. Yeah, nice J jam. Nice J damn. I would have been bailed. Yeah, it's a stronghold. Dang, Justin, how many points you looking for? He's going for 28, I think.
Yeah, I moved it up to 30 now, just because of how bullish we got.
What's up,
I'll
Jeffrey?
look to cut at 28, but if I can get to 30, I'm gonna take it off. I'm gonna take off 90% at 30.
Yeah.
I'm just looking for weakness now. Now that we're above, we just held on that pullback, which I really like. As long as we can continue to make higher highs, I'll continue holding. I'll take my first target off at 30 though.
Yeah, the 600 test right here is going to be important for me. Watching for this, looking for this to fail up here. All right, there's a failure.
30 would be damn near 15 points. Actually, if I can get up to 30, it'd be dope. It'd be fire.
Try another short here at 96. Stops at 601. Risking about 5 points.
Yeah, for me, if we break 23, I'll probably cover everything, but I'm just gonna play. I think I'm gonna play that game.
Well, you're protected by your entry or by your stop loss. So
yeah, it's at 21, but I'm gonna play the same game I play when I'm down. If we break 23, I'm just gonna get out because at that point that'll signify the weakness up here, not being able to go any higher. And I'm not sitting through a pullback. Not when the market's been like this.
Yeah, I'm short like 796. My target's 545. I mean 596. My target's 545.
Yeah, they're coming down. Looks like they're trying to defend 23 now, so we'll see what happens. Also looking at the 5 minute, this is a ugly 5 minute candle.
Yeah, that's what I was trading. I was trying to trade that potential head and shoulders right there on the 5. See if we can't come down and come back down to the lows here. This has been a rally. We've basically been rallying all day long.
A lot of people are probably going to try to short this looking at these past 2 5-minute candles. See what happens.
That's me. I'm people. I'm only giving it 6 points though. Based off what I'm reading on the 15-second, I only need to give it 6 points. Again, holding these lows does not make me feel good yet again. These freaking bulls, man. Just go to sleep. More and more paper cuts up here at 601 on a $40 trade. If we get stopped out, we should want to hold below 601.25. That's where my stop is. If not, we're just going to continue to push back up. We're holding these lows at 593, which means we need to go put in another high, and they're removing liquidity above 601 too. So
yeah, yes, they actually put liquidity at 26.
oh, stopped out again, man. Oh my God, today is not the day. So annoyed.
I'm looking for a bullish break now above. I'd love to see this thing just fly. Continue to kind of stop sellers out here. If we can break this high, I'll move my stop up again. All right, here we go. We're going for this high day break again on ES. All right, they just kind of lighten the liquidity up there. See if we can't get bullish and break this.
Bro, look at Amazon. Amazon is fueling the heck out of this rally.
Yeah, we're still moving up. All right, that's the 27 tap. We just broke through all that liquidity. See if we can continue this move up.
Low volume push all day long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like they lulled everybody to sleep.
We literally have not moved down once, just all day long.
We're getting kind of a pullback here. Want to continue seeing this buying. No real big pockets of liquidity or anything up here, so I'm up almost about 10 points on this trade. Or I think I was up about 10 points. I don't know, it's weird because my average fill was at 1683.
What do you mean your average? Did you get 2 fills?
Yeah, I got 2 fills because I didn't have my stuff on. So I was in 2 contracts and then I got into 1 more. So my average fill was 1683. So I'm up almost 10 points on this trade.
1683. What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got in a little late. I wish I would have entered a little bit earlier, but
what do you mean 1683? You're on ES, right?
49.1683 was my entry.
Oh, I'm like, what are you talking about 1683? You mean 49.1683? Gotcha.
Yeah, I just cut off the 49 part. You know, I'm number lexic, so it's just easier. It's even easier to just say the 2 numbers instead of adding the 49 to it.
No, I agree.
Number Lexia. I don't even know if that's a thing, but all right, we're continuing to put. Well, I'm kind of finding some sellers here. I'm securing 23, so hopefully this thing can continue to push up. I'm about 4 points away right now. Oh, there it goes. That's what we like to see. I'd like to see this continue to hold. It's just such a slow push up.
Yeah, but it's continuing to push. So
yeah,
it's got to be the longest hold of internet history. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Apple's trying to push. If Apple can just push and get above, if Apple can just get itself above 27, we'll be good. 91.27. Looks like the stocks are all trying to kind of be bullish here. So
yeah, we're just basically eating up all the selling we did last week is basically what's happening right now. If you look at the daily.
oh, nice, Jeffrey. Good job. 2,500 on the day. Let's go. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, Jeffrey.
Good job, bro.
Good morning to you too, even though it's actually the afternoon here. But it's all good. Now we're pushing into the 27s now. I'm getting a little bit of turbulence. They're starting to load. They're starting to load the boat more up here as well. So definitely starting to see a little bit more activity.
Damn, I should have definitely marked this. I forgot. Dang. No, I'm just reading and I'm looking at the macro now, and I'm looking at this daily demand. Basically, we bounced off that same daily demand we bounced off of on Friday and held it on NQ. And I had this level marked on my macro, but I didn't use it for thesis today.
All right, we're starting to pull back here a little bit. Looks like they're trying to flip the book here. Trying to stop price from coming back up. Yeah, it could get stopped out here. It's pretty strong selling coming in. Yeah, looks like I'm going to get stopped out. Let's see if this holds. Every time we've had this aggressive selling, it's always held. So, and it's almost like it's been the fuel to bring us higher on this entire rally. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, I think this time we're actually going to get the selling pressure. Come on, buyers, hold the line, hold the line. Yeah, it looks like the sellers now really aren't trying to stop price from going up any higher. So that might mean that they're going to try to sell this off. Kind of have a base drop here on the 1 minute. But I'm hoping this pullback can hold. It'd be really great if all these stocks just wanted to lose their mind to the upside. It'd be awesome.
Yeah, the funny part is ES is rallying without the stocks doing much. Like they're not really like going ham. They're just kind of It's not like they're actively getting busy to the upside, right? Like they're just kind of, the only one that's really moving is Amazon. But every single time we sell off, well, yeah, you're right. Google's moving too, but I guess every single sell-off has just been activating more buyers. It's like they're just rallying. They're like, oh, we're selling off again, guys. Better price. Get in there. Buy. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to be really careful with my trailing stop, because like every time we come down, we've been finding buyers, but I don't want to get caught in the like, well, give it too much room. You know what I mean?
Man,
it's like the dilemma that I'm
you got
in.
your level. Just be okay with your level, and then like let it do what it do, because this looks like true selling here.
Yeah.
As long as you got your level, whatever your level is, be safe with that. Or if you see something you don't like, secure all that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna let it stop me. I'm about 2 ticks away now from being stopped out, and it looks like we're gonna run this and then go, but we'll see. Everything's starting to come back down. 1 tick away from being stopped out. Okay, there it is. All right, I just got stopped. All right, cool. So I'm barely down on the day.
I'm short
about $30. Okay. And you got short, nice.
No, I haven't even said it. I was trying to say it, but you was finishing your point. So I'm short 97.50. Stops at 607. I don't trust it though. I'm just gonna say that.
Oh, no, I would trust it. This looks.
I mean, it's bro. I've seen this movie so many times during this rally. Like I'm just annoyed with the day. Like every single time we come down, we just
break right here.
We just can't break down every single time. Every single time we come down, we just retest the low and come right back up. At some point, the low's got to break. I don't know when that point is, but we put in higher lows. I played the higher low, or the lower high. I played the lower high, only for the market to put it in another higher high. So, and this looks like no difference. $15-minute looks much better, though. I'll say that much. That gravestone doji on the 15-minute looks really good. I just need price to come down and just go down. I'm just annoyed with the day's performance. It's going to be my last trade. Whatever happens here happens. I'm just going to give it the high and then walk away. Very annoyed with the price action. Not necessarily the price action. I'm annoyed with my performance on the day because I'm better than what I offered today. Probably too wrapped up in drama.
Yeah, it's hard to. I don't know. I think the shorts were clearly a lot easier than the longs today. That's for sure.
Shit.
The longs were difficult.
The shorts were easy, but not if you were looking for the larger move, right? Like if you were scalping, the shorts were pretty simple. The 20, 30 point scalps. I don't think anything was easy on ES today, just because ES just didn't provide a lot of opportunity. ES is in what, like a 10, 12 point range today? Something like that.
Yeah, I think we moved
basically 10 points. We moved total of like 15 points, but a playable range would probably be 49.15 to about 49.26. That's just tough to play anyway.
Yeah, no, it definitely is. I'm lucky.
Same thing for NQ. For what NQ normally does, this range was tough to trade too. But I've been short biased this whole time. I missed the biggest move on the day. It was the longest damn move on the day, that's for sure.
Oh, the longs?
Yeah. I mean, I'm getting everything I want out of this trade except for the continuation. You just end up popping right back up. Beautiful gravestone doji. Selling coming in. Stocks looking like there need to be a little bit of a pullback here. No continuation. Amazon is just continuing to rip. Maybe when Amazon comes into the previous day high, it'll provide some type of relief here. I just feel like the market's just waiting for price to somebody to stop buying one of these big two, Google and Amazon, and then it can come down. But other than that, we just continue to push up. So it's just been that kind of day for price action for me. I've done everything that I normally do, and the market's just not agreeing with the thesis, just wants up.
Yeah, we just came back into basically this original seller.
And came back into the low, put the low in, and then boop, pop right back up. Jeez. Bro, we changed character on the smaller time frames, but we just keep, the market just doesn't care. It just continues to push higher.
Yeah. The only thing I don't like about this this long is that there's just no volatility really. It didn't make me feel good about taking the long here. I think I would really rush back in the long in the market. We're basically just triple bottom down here pretty much.
Open up this window, man. It's hot as hell.
I might look to take this long again if we can trap some sellers down here for like a quick 8-point scalp. Assume we're gonna break this high right here. This is just a pullback, but we gotta come back down into the 20s for me to do that, or else we'll just keep going. That was a nice rejection, though. Very nice rejection.
Yeah, let's see if these lows break at 83. I'm short both ES and NQ now. Yeah, I'm short. I'm short NQ up at 97, 597. I think they both need to come down. Like, this is ridiculous. Look, NQ's stronger now because ES is dropping much faster than NQ, which is crazy to me after all that daggone buying that happened on NQ. Yeah, I'm short as well, Ivan. I don't like it. I'm gonna stay in my short, and I want this thing to come down, but I've shorted this thing so many times at these highs, and we just keep putting in new highs. Every time I come up, like, it's like, bro, like, no way we're about to go higher. Market's like, get out of the way. Oh man, you can't do nothing but laugh at it. Like, if you get in your feelings about it, which I was for a little bit, I'm not gonna lie, but you get in your feelings about it too much, like, you'll just get discouraged and start doing things that you're not supposed to be doing. So just gonna let the trade play itself out. Like I said, my last trade of the day, if I can't get this thing to work out in my favor, then the market clearly doesn't agree with my thesis here. I'm just going to be pissed if I walk away and then I come back to see the market all the way down to 410. I'm be like, I freaking told y'all. That's usually what happens, right, Jay? I walk away and I'll be like, oh my God, Justin, look at the market. You'd be like, hey, yeah. And you did say 410. I'm like, did I say 410? Yeah, you said 410, but you didn't hold. So what difference does it make? Like, I know, but I said 410. But again, there's two sides to that coin, because if I hold from 75, I'm still stopped out at 610. Okay? Like, I don't have a 30-point stop. So I don't know. It's just managing the trade in the moment. That's all. It's got to be better. Come down, girl. Come down. VIX is not helping my warm and fuzzies whatsoever. Just be careful here, Ivan. The VIX is selling off, man. Bigly, which just means somebody's filling into a buy position right here. So just need to catch a bid here on the VIX at some point.
This was a consolidation candle for sure.
Just more holding of the high of the lows, which means price just wants to go higher. Yep, there it goes. Oh, God. I hate when all of that aggressive selling comes in and nobody wants to defend their position on the way back up. It's like, bro, like, what about, remember all that selling you was doing? Like, nah, I don't remember that. What you talking about? Like, bro, you was just selling. Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. It wasn't me. I don't know what you're talking about. All right. Continuing to push. Let's see if we can stay beneath this swing high up here. Or do we get tapped out by a break of the swing? Very, 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 very tricky to read today for me. Doop, doop, doop. There we go. Get rid of that. Just want to see us hold this swing. It doesn't look like we're going to hold it. Looks like we're going to get stopped out. Get cooked here. Come on, reject this freaking buyers. Reject them. Rebuke them in the name of Jesus.
Rebuke them in the name of Jesus.
Rebuke the devil. Rebuke the devil, buyers. This can't be done. No. No. All that aggressive buying just came into the market. Still has not pushed us higher. So at least I got that working out in my favor. You're going to need to buy more or come down. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. It's one of those days. Yeah, it is, bro. Ivan, it definitely, it just feels like one of those days where every single attempt to break the low has failed, only for us to move higher. So it's crazy because ES was selling off, but NQ, not so much. What I can say about today is
it's high.
What's up?
I said NQ's back up to its high.
Mm-hmm. It's trying to break the high. And they're putting 200 buy orders underneath us at 595. Buy side liquidity, which is a lot for NQ. Like that's an epic ton right there. Somebody just got filled, but they could be spoofing here. Let's see. Which will bode well for the trade, but as long as we don't break above 610 or 611, I think is where I put my stop. Somewhere over there. As long as we stay beneath there, I'll be fine. But this does not look good. We trap or die. I know, right? We trap or die. Yo, this is a hard hold, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like this is crazy. But again, the thesis hasn't been invalidated. And the one thing that I failed to do this morning was hold for my thesis to be invalidated. The market wants to invalidate me, let it invalidate you. Because if you don't, you miss out on stuff like this. This is all data that I'm consuming, and it's been painful today. I've taken a lot of losses, and it doesn't feel good, but at the same time, right, I feel like I'm learning a lot as well. So I'm just gonna take that in consideration. Oh my God. Oh, these buyers. It's like they just clinch. and buy. Sorry, let me mute because these sirens. I get a siren every Monday. Oh, okay, sweet.
You can't even hear it.
Yeah, there's a siren that comes on. Let me turn denoise on. But there we go. That's better.
Well, are they testing the tornado sirens or something?
Yeah, they test it every Monday just to make sure it's working. Mondays is cool. It's when it gets dark and gloomy out here, and it's not a test. That's when it's not cool.
Oh,
that's when it's not cool. You're like, is it Monday? Like, nah, bro. High day is what day it is.
Yeah, this short action might end up working out though, because at least on the 15 on ES, we're pushing right back down.
I'm watching the same thing you're watching. If you look at my screen, I got them both up there. I like everything about this area. It's just I just don't have any confidence because the market's depleted my confidence. But like I said, this is the same trade I've taken all day. It's just the market's just wanted to go higher every single time I've taken the trade. This is the second rejection up here. We just need to get continuation from these sellers. That'll be the last step to the trade. We trapped almost 400 buyers. And I'll kind of show you guys on the tape too, like what I've been seeing. This is what I keep seeing on the tape that just makes me more and more bearish. I'm just getting unfortunately stopped out by the market wanting to go higher. But look at all these buyers over here. This is the delta. Almost 400 buyers, 500 buyers in this area. This big buyer came in and did not move the market higher, right? We're short. I think I'm short 97. So I'm short off this rejection over here. So I got short 97 here, put my stop up here, gave it a couple more points because it's been that kind of day, right? And then when we came up here, was I scared? Kind of, but I've lost so much on this trade that I expected at this point. So like fearful, not so much, just more in tune to say what happens if I don't sell. But then the opposite is happening down here at the lows, which makes me more fearful. Look at the lack of selling that happens when we come down to the low, right? And then the aggressive buying comes in. So this basically just looks like exactly what happened down at the low before we moved higher. But I'm going to hold through it because I believe that this is the opposite. I think that, again, this is just my thought process. I think that we're gathering liquidity from the bottom to potentially drop this market lower. But as long as we continue to reject this low, it's not invalidating my thesis, but it's definitely giving me pause to say, okay, like, should you go to break even? Like, no, I'm not going to freaking break even. You're going to invalidate me, or you're going to give me my points. That's the way I'm looking at it. And if I would have had that same thesis this morning, I would have got my points. So like, now that I'm like, I'm pretty beat up today. I'm not going to lie, but I'm still in the game, right? I haven't blown my account. Like, I'm nowhere near that, but it's still frustrating when you take losses. And instead of like, just, going in the corner and pouting, like, I'm telling myself, all right, this is your last trade on the day, right? Like, you win this trade, you walk away. You lose this trade, you walk away. 1 o'clock dump. All right, this better dump, Tommy.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy getting made. This better come down, or I'm coming to get you. I'm coming to find you. I've been killing these 1 point scouts with 3 cons, but paper trading though. Did like 7 in a row. Yeah, I can see that. If you're only looking for 1 point, the only question is what's your risk, right? That would be my only question. Like, when you start to take the losses, are the 1 points going to be enough to, hold you? So we're getting this double bottom down here on the tape, right? Again, the trade is already worked out for a scalper, right? If you're looking to scalp, that's what bookmap can help you with, right? The trap buyers up here, right, at 600, you take the market short. You're short down into 82. That's an 18-point move, 20-point move. Like, that's what the tape is for. It doesn't guarantee that we're going to sell all the way down here. That's my thesis, right? The tape is helping me with the entry, but I'm not interested in getting out down here. I'm interested in getting out at my profit target. And my profit target is much lower. This denoise is getting on my nerve. I don't know if it's getting on you guys' nerves.
Can't hear it.
Well, it's just like cutting my voice off. It makes me feel like I'm in a cone.
Oh, that's right. You can hear yourself. I don't know how you do that.
Well, I can't hear myself. I guess I can hear myself, but it doesn't echo. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird to say. It's hard to say what I'm trying to say. I just want to push back down to the low at 545. That's all I'm looking for. It doesn't look like the market wants to give that. All right, let's see if we come up and stay lower than this high now. Lower than 605 is what I want to see. 605 kind of invalidates the trade. You can see they're already putting liquidity at 605 too, which is exactly what I'm thinking. And they're thinking the same thing I'm thinking. If these mofos get above 605, we're out. We're just going to close. They put 200 some odd orders at 605, which is exactly how I'm thinking about this. Is like, if we get above this buyer or this seller, then I'm done with the trade. Like, that's it. But if we can stay below 605, I think we'll continue to come down. I don't know if you guys can still see my book map. I think you can. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, see, they're putting that liquidity at 605. There was like 200 orders that appeared there. So from 605 to about, that's where this seller came in at 605. So from 605 to about 600, they're starting to add liquidity down. We just need the aggressive sellers to agree and start closing positions or something, right? It's 1 o'clock. ICT says the market dumps here. So dump. Risking 3 ticks, trying to something since I'm done trading real money on the day. Yeah. I was telling Justin that too. I was like, the equivalent on ES of doing the quick scalping, you would have to go down to the ticks, not the points. I guess a dump as far as scalps are concerned. Yes. That's what I'm saying. Like, and that's why I think people need to understand, again, like opening their minds up to just talking about trading in general. Like, we should be able to discuss every strategy, not just ICT, right? And you shouldn't be just dissing ICT. But the reason why, at least for me, I get on the offensive, right? Not exactly 1 p.m. I think why and I know you guys are reasonable people. That's why I don't mind talking to you guys. But I get on the offensive with unreasonable people that just believe that you should just do this exactly at the time. And then they don't even want to hear you when you're discussing your way of trading. It's like, nah, what you need to do is follow this and follow that. It's like, or, you know what I mean? Like, there is an or there. ICT traders, some ICT traders that are in the cult-like mentality, they don't believe in the or, right? And that's where I have a problem, right? That's where I'm going to voice my opinion because I'm a man first and I have my own opinion. Amazon is just fueling this rally higher. These mofos, man.
Yeah, looks like Google is
605 is the soft spot for me, guys. I'm gonna get out if we can't get above. If we can't hold price beneath 605, and you see all of these sellers sitting up here at 605, it's either liquidity to fuel this rally, or they're gonna try to defend their position that they got in here. So that's kind of my thesis on this trade right now. Go ahead, brother.
I'm gonna say it looks like Google's flagging as well.
It's like they're taking turns with who's gonna move the market.
Yeah, it's like they're just like somebody. It's like, okay, is somebody either gonna catch a really large bid here, or are they just gonna like?
It looks exactly like it did at the highs. I'm just hoping for a reversal of some sort. Just take a breather, bro. You've done your job. Just breathe. Come down. We get it.
I think this thing wants 28, honestly.
I don't know. I still think sellers want to take control. We just got to get below the low here, at least for me at 582 on NQ. Just put some of these buyers to bed. See, now they're moving that liquidity down. See how the liquidity was at 605? You see how now they're moving it down from 60. Well, they still got some at 605, but they're trying to push it down to 600 and 597, which is our entry. So that makes me feel good too, as far as passive sellers go. It doesn't mean that this liquidity can't break. It's a good sign for the opposing party to start moving liquidity down. It means that they're trying to sell price down. It means that they're interested in selling at a lower price than where I got in. That's what I want, right? So it doesn't mean, look at this, 300 orders now at 597, 337, or you see how they're moving that liquidity. They're holding block liquidity at 605, and now they're pushing liquidity, sell side liquidity down at 597. And whether you're an ICT trader or not, you can take this information and it will support your thesis. At 1 o'clock, the market is supposed to reverse. Well, okay, what's happening on the tape at 1 o'clock? Everything that I just explained, right? That gives your thesis even more validity. Why wouldn't you want that? That's the part that just, I don't know, it bothers me, because it's like, well, if you don't want to trade bookmap, I understand, but don't say that it's manipulation or it's this or that. It's just price action. That's it. It's order flow. That's all it's trying to tell you. It's trying to paint you a picture. And if you're missing a brush, or if you're missing colors or pages out of a drawing book, then how are you supposed to get the full picture? If you're only depending on one thing to paint that picture for you, you know, I think it's a hindrance. I don't think that it's bad. I just think that it could hinder you. It could give me more and more confidence. If I was an ICT trader and then I learned bookmap, I'd be like, oh, this lines up with, you know, my time frames, or, you know, my whatchamacallit, you know, my what is it, the premium array or my discount array. Like, I see what he's saying now. All right, cool. Now let's all get to trading and making some money, right? Like that's all. Like I don't understand how that's a bad thing. I just don't get it.
You weren't
Anyway,
meant to understand.
You weren't meant to understand. All right, now we're getting that liquidity again. That 605 liquidity is still staying there, which makes me feel like we're going to continue to come down, right? And now we got 600. We still got these trap buyers. Once they start to close, you'll see the tape speed up. You'll see the volume start to kick in down here, right? And you'll just see that liquidity start to push down, and just watch the liquidity up above start to squeeze price even lower. That's what I'm hoping for. Doesn't mean it'll play out, but that's what I'm hoping for. Our stop is still good. We're looking for 545 for our target. The reason why 545 is the target, you can look at the candlestick chart and figure out that that's the retest of the low on the 15-minute. That's why I'm targeting that as a target. We just got to come down. And again, you can see as soon as we come down to the lows, look at the aggressive buying that hits the bid. You can see the volume coming in, right? You can see it. This is what I mean when I say an illustration of your thesis. That's all bookmap is. It's an illustration of what exactly is happening, right? We swept the low, and now they're trying to sweep back up to the high. But again, this doesn't invalidate my thesis. It just makes me worried again, right? That's it. I'm worried because we didn't break the low again, right? So I'm worried. But what invalidates my thesis is first 605 needs to break. If 605 doesn't break, then I'm still in. My complete invalidation is above the previous high over here on the tape or on the candlestick chart, right? That's where my thesis is completely invalidated, right?
Yeah, this has definitely been just a tough day.
Yeah. Like Valdez, I mean, like Ivan is saying, it's just one of those days, man. Just one of those days. Short from 601, stop at 587. You're short 601. You mean your take profit is 587? I think you mean that.
No, unless he's saying that. Unless he's saying that, like he moved to stop up from there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, we just tapped 587 then. Yeah, I always been taught numbers back up the candlesticks. I look at numbers first. Yeah. And that's preference, right? Like this, I'm not telling anybody this is the way you should trade. Like I would never do that because I don't care, right? Like you can trade how you want to trade. Oh, you're out already? Yeah, I read that late. My bad, J-Pal. But for me, this is how I want to trade, right? And because you trade ICT, I think we can have intelligent trading conversations without being, what's the word, territorial, right, about our strategy or the instrument that we trade, right? Like Justin trades ES, I trade NQ, and I occasionally trade ES as well. I don't care what he's doing. Like we were basically trading the opposite direction all day. And I wouldn't even say the opposite. We were trading the opposite, but at different times and areas of the chart, right? Because NQ moves like a Lambo, I can go long and short before Justin even takes a trade on ES, right? That's just the nature of the beast, right? So
That is true.
Very tough hold on the shorts for now. Yeah, I'm holding these shorts, man. I'm in. So it's gonna have to invalidate me. That's it. Now they're putting all this liquidity at 392, 300 orders here. Now this starts to invalidate my trade, right? If we break above 92, you see they just move that liquidity. That is a red flag for my trade. Very, very, very red flag, right? That makes me want to go to break even or at least deleverage down to 605, right? That was bad. Okay. That basically means that the people who were willing to sell at 592 for whatever reason vacated their position, whether they always meant to vacate it, or they saw something they didn't like and they got out of their position. Either way it goes, all of that liquidity that was here no longer is here, and they don't want to sell. Therefore, that's an invalidation of my trade, right? So I'm moving my stop to 606, and I'm gonna see what happens at 600. Basically deleveraging, because that's a red flag. And that you can't see, you can't see that with anything other than order flow. That's it. That's the only thing that can show you that, right? So that's why I'm an advocate for at least learning order flow. You don't have to use it, but I guarantee you won't be upset if you ever learn it, right? See, I didn't sell there. I just deleverage, right? Like I didn't buy back any contracts. I just said, okay, if we're going to play around at 92 and we can't even break the low, then 605, you see that liquidity has been vacated from 605. I can see that. You can't, right? I can see that now I need to bring my stop to break even, because my thesis on the trade was based off 605, but they slowly removed 605, which tells me what? Potentially they trying to run this biatch, right? I ain't doing that. You ain't going to run my liquidity. Nope. So now I'm deleveraging down to the break even trade, and I'm okay with taking break even based off the thesis being changed, right? The thesis was this block liquidity here. They removed it. It's gone. It's not there anymore. And if they want to run the stop for break even, forget it. I'll take another break even trade. But that is what I mean when I say, like, you can read real-time information, right? That changes the thesis.
Yeah, we just pulled into another area of consolidation down here. That's interesting, because if we can, if bulls can get above this area of selling, I think we continue going up.
Yep, I agree.
This was just a minor pullback.
Yeah, either way it go, I'm deleveraged. I can't lose on the trade. And again, this is going to be my last trade no matter what. But for me, that removal of liquidity at 605 is not a good sign for me, and I don't like that. So I took it off. I took my stop off up there.
Yeah, but the good thing is you're in profit, so. And
I'm in profit, but I'm willing to give it all back though.
Yeah,
I'm not worried about the profit. I'm more so worried about the process, right? Like I don't care about being in profit. I care about being able to analyze the price, and so I can stay in longer or strategically put my stops where they make sense.
No, I feel you.
See, now 600 makes sense. 600, 602 makes sense, right? But I've already kind of dedicated myself to break even. But I'm good with 601. I'm good to take a loss, but I'm not going to, because bulls just look so far. They look so in control right now. Like I feel like, my favorite movie, Batman, where Bane puts his hand on Buddy's shoulders. Like, do you feel like you're in control? It's like, That's how I feel sellers are right now. Like, yeah, we're in control, bro. We're killing it. We're killing it. It's like, does this feel like you're killing it? Because it doesn't to me. But I'm still in. I've moved break even once it moves in profit and it makes sense. Yeah, to me, break even makes sense when I'm up about 20 points, right? Like that makes sense. That's a 2-to-1, right? Once I get up about 20 points, I usually go to break even, right? So I was up about 20 points on a trade. I'm at break even now. I'm at 597, but I think 597 is in danger. And then I'm gonna be pissed because I don't want to take any more trades. At that point, I'm just gonna walk away. Like it just means that sellers just cannot get this price down. And the VIX has not moved for like the last, I don't know, forever.
ES is finally testing its liquidity at 2350. It's been playing around. All right, I just broke through. Now it's got to break through this double top area at 24-ish.
Yeah,
24.50.
Failure by the sellers here. Complete failure. Oh, okay, sweeper. Get in here. Get a taste of this.
Yeah, this is an area where sellers you want to see defend, at least on ES.
Yeah, same here. We're at 15-minute supply trying to defend this candle. This 15-minute candle has been all over the place. It's been at the lows, it's been at the highs. This thing's been everywhere.
Yeah, this 15-minute candle on ES is trying to push up above.
More aggressive selling coming in after that buying. If this fails, then maybe this will give us the momentum we need to push down. I don't know.
Yeah, the 90-minute candle's almost closed, and it's looking like it's going to be a doji candle to say the least.
Yeah, it's just indecisive price action here. I'm just not willing to take a loss on this trade. I'm just over today. Ready to move on to Wednesday. I just want to skip Tuesday altogether. All right, see if we can get the tape to speed up here and get some aggressive selling to come in this thing. See, we came right back up to our box again and got rejected lower, which again tells me that buyers aren't willing to buy above my price. So that at least makes me feel good so far. Oh my God, the VIX is continuing to sell off. Oh, I can't. I just cannot today. I cannot today with these bears. ES stopped at break even 49.23. Still hold one NQ short at 601. Break even. Don't see a clear target below NQ 573. I got 545. That's my target. If we can just get beneath these buyers. But if we can't get beneath these buyers, yeah, we're gonna come down. I mean, we're gonna go right back up. So I think my stop needs to be at 602, honestly. Not gonna lie. Just based off the tape and where we are in structure. I think I'm gonna move my stop at 602 and then just play it by ear if we come up aggressive. Just kind of have a mental stop at 597 at my break even. But it's really a 5-point risk at this point. It's not much risk at all. Oh my God, sellers, just be stronger, be better, be better. Oh,
it's been like such a low volume push.
Bro, this feels worse than you're long. I'm like, God.
Every time we get a push down that's like high volume, the buyers just come in and they push it up on like super low volume, but they continue to buy.
It's very, 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 very disheartening. I'm about ready to get off stream. I'm hungry. I'm ready to go, guys. Valdez, Ivan, I'll give you a call. But wait, hold on. This trade might be over here in a second. Oh, sorry. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. All right. We're coming back up to that entry at 597 pretty aggressively. Bro, this is annoying as heck. It's 12:30. We've literally done nothing. All right, I'm getting the heck up out of this trade, man. Yep, I'm out right there. Oh, all right, that's enough. That is enough. Yep, I would have been stopped out anyway. Okay, Bulls have officially pissed me off today. Like they couldn't give us nothing. We couldn't get nothing. We couldn't get a retracement like at all today. Nothing. All right, I'm done with the Bulls today. Hey, good job on your trade, Justin. Me, not so much. I had another red day. This is like my third red Monday in a row. Like I used to not trade Mondays at all. Just I swear to God, I swear to goodness, all right, guys, I'm out. I gotta go. I'm so freaking frustrated right now. Like I cannot. I gotta go. Justin, take us out, man.
All right, y'all. Y'all be easy. You know, we got a lot of stuff going on this week, so just be prepared. It's better be prepared than not prepared at all. So we'll catch you on the next one.
Peace. Did you hit the end button? I didn't hit it. Oh, my bad.
Did you hit that